Greetings one and all, and welcome to another episode of Knights of Aurea. My name is Lako von Mana. I am your humble dungeon master, and these are my fantabulous players. Say hi, fantabulous players!
Yo!
Hello.
What's up, everybody?
Have we switched
It's
the screen?
been a minute. Yes, we have. There's a... If you're on YouTube, there might be a bit of a delay, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yes, welcome in, everybody. I see some new faces in here, and I see some old ones as well. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the first episode of Knights of Aurea, live on YouTube now. We were originally streaming this on my Twitch channel. Now this is going to be the first episode on YouTube. Welcome in, everybody. Before I be going to announcements and I kind of explain what's going on here, for anybody that's new here, let's go and introduce the players real quick. So, let's go top to bottom in the Discord, starting with the man, the myth, the legend, Dancho.
Hello, good day, good evening, good... Boss of Gold Dark Casino, playing our good, goofable, lovable, sleep-deprived man of justice and helm himself, just in time.
Alrighty.
Boo.
Policeman.
Dench, I love when your mic cuts off and we just get like a good 10-second of silence and then you're like, yeah!
I don't know why it cuts off.
It's okay,
Like, I'm
man.
completely fine before we start. I just cut off.
You're a loud ass bitch.
Bro, like, you're louder than me. I don't know how your shit doesn't, like, get cut.
Cause I got that short SM7B big dick mic. Fuck you, man.
Alright, moving on now.
True,
Next
yeah.
up, we have Mimi.
Hi, I'm Alina Machina. I'm a CyberKitty VTuber, and I play Mari Leora. She is a little fairy druid, a moth fairy druid, and she sometimes likes to turn into a wolf and eat people's heads.
Hell yeah. Next up, we got Shin.
She has.
Dirt. My name is Shinitono. I'm a Demon Lord VTuber. I play Jonas the Rogue. And I've been stuck in a coffin for like 3 episodes, I think. So here we
It's
are.
been one.
No, 2.
Oh, technically
one
two.
too,
You
yeah.
weren't at the last one. That doesn't count.
I was still stuck in a coffin, so
Either way. All right, next up we got Yami.
Yo, I am Yami Umai. I'm a werewolf. Eat my dick. VTuber. And I'm playing a Kitsune bard called Akira Neverine. Also, my braces are fucked up in my mouth on the left side. So I'm probably gonna be a little bit quieter because this shit is killing me. But yeah, I'm excited.
Dan die! Dan die, man!
What
Oh,
the fuck just happened?
What?
What the fuck?
What
I'll take my
happened?
beat for like 5 seconds straight.
What?
Hey, man, instead of tearing people down like you guys usually do, I'm gonna support you
Bro,
guys.
how about you tear some bitches, bro? Like, it's something.
I don't know what's happening
I'm done
anymore.
for
I've lost
here.
control. And last but not least, we have Hina.
God damn. Hello. My name is Hina. I am a celestial dragon that does art. And I play Reeful, who is a tiefling drake warden, and she has a pet dragon named Search It. She's got a bigger dick than Akira Neverine.
Okay, that's a new one.
Floppy ass labia.
What? Oh, what is happening?
You're the I'm so genuinely curious if I was to roll for Reeful to like leap at Akira and rip off his ball with her bare teeth.
What
like,
is
what would
going
I need
on?
to what would I need to roll to make that work?
I don't
Like,
want you to roll that. That's scary. No, thank you.
cutting words, cutting words.
Oh my god.
I'm
All
not
right.
gonna lie, just roll to have bigger dick than Akira. Problem solved.
We are.
What is
I've
with
said this before, and I'm
y'all?
saying it again. We are
You
not
start- Yep,
rolling
no, right,
for
you
cock
started it,
size. We're
bro.
not doing that here.
Damn it!
Everybody's on my fucking cocktail.
Why are you rolling a d20 for
bro.
that?
Like
Why would it be a
Spit my
d20?
drink out.
I don't know. Well, what else would it be?
What if you get a 19 or something?
Ooh, what? Okay. Well, what's a D12 then?
Sure.
Damn,
I've heard two different things. I've heard using a D12, and then I've heard a D8 plus your Constitution modifier.
Interesting.
So that's two things I've heard. Also, what is that
Fuck,
5D10,000 you
weird.
just rolled?
5D10. My God.
Why'd I say I lost control before? I never had it in the first place.
You never. Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, so
Alright.
there are some questions in the chat. So first off, for anybody that's new, welcome in. Made an update Jonas link. Oh, that's a good point. I do need to update Jonas's link. That is correct. I don't know how to do that right now. It still says your tricks, VT. Can I edit that? I don't think I can edit that. I don't think I can edit the description of the video while it's live. I've only streamed on YouTube like 3 times, so please bear with me on that, everybody.
It's all good.
The Twitter on the screen though is correct, and if you want to go follow shit, you can just follow, go follow on Twitter, and then the link should be there too. But yeah.
True.
So
did you
yes,
ever tweet that you're alive?
No, I just mainly added the Discord. Yeah. I think I'm probably not going to be tweeting with my Schuttenbach account, and I will explain that in just a moment. But for anybody that is new here, welcome in. Good to see you guys. This is our first stream on YouTube for the Knights of Aurea campaign. We used to stream this on my Twitch channel, but my main channel is going through a bit of a rebrand. I wanted to, kind of mix it up a little bit, try some new things. So now my main channel is, I'm kind of rebranding my VTuber persona into Chatspa the Goblin. And so you can, if you're not already, you can follow my main channel at twitch.tv/ischatspa, where I'm going to be doing a bunch of variety of stuff there. Still working on the rebranding though, so it's going to be probably another couple weeks till I properly come onto the scene. But so the Laco character is still going to be around. It's going to be so the Laco Von Mana channel is going to be my side channel. So that's basically what that is. So for anybody that's confused and like, why are we on live on YouTube? That's why. It's because the YouTube channel is already there, and I don't want to make another Twitch channel. Too much work. So yes, so this is becoming a little side project for me. The campaign is still going to go on as normal. Nothing's going to change. The schedule still remains the same and all that goodness. It's just going to be on a different channel. So yeah. Hope that answered any questions. If anybody does have any questions, please feel free to let me know, and I will try to answer as best as I can. But yeah, let me make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat. Let me just go ahead and say welcome everybody. Not the Chosen One, Mickism, Be Cryptid, welcome back. Hello. Incrust Trust. I can't talk. Incrust We Trust. That is a tongue twister. Welcome in, you guys. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, so that's overall announcements out of the way. Oh, and for anybody that wants to go back and watch any of the episodes and watch from episode 1, all the other episodes have already been uploaded on this channel. There's a couple episodes missing that I'm probably going to be uploading over the next few days, beginning tomorrow. So yeah, look forward to that. Alright, I think that's everything. I think we can go ahead and get started into tonight's episode of Knights of Aurea. So, last we left off, our band of adventurers have been in the City of Favor, the capital city of the Fortunata Empire, for quite a few number of days now. Though their time in the city has not been without peril, as they're all currently wanted for breaking out of a prison, which they had all met each other in. You guys had all found yourselves in Castle Vimisra, one of the high maximum security prisons within the Fortunata Empire, and you guys have allied yourselves in your time of escape. After traveling with each other for a number of months, you finally made it to the City of Favor to try to see if you can clear your bounties and become free once again. Though that has not come without issue. as one of the party members, Jonas, had been dealing with some things from his own past, specifically the estranged relationship with his wife, Lady Nevena of House Haran. The two of you were more or less ambushed by a bunch of bounty hunters who had apparently been tracking you down for quite some time now, and tried to capture Jonas. And they almost nearly got away with it too, after a fight ensued with most of the group being there to help, as they were kind of expecting things to go wrong. Jonas, in the crossfire, had become trapped in a strange magical item known as the Bands of Bolaro, and had basically been wrapped in a iron coffin and could no longer move. Thankfully, the rest of his allies were able to fend off all of the other bounty hunters, and you guys were able to make your escape and make it back to the inn, Ditch Cross, where you guys have been staying in for the last few days. And then came the issue of trying to free Jonas. You guys had done some errands here and there, did some shopping, things like that, as well as going on a couple dinner dates, specifically you, Akira, basically somehow becoming somewhat wedded to in his Jonas, you haven't
know that.
Oh, Jonas, you didn't watch the last episode, did you?
No, not at all.
Okay, well, you're gonna learn a lot today.
I'm so busy.
Akira had gone on a date. I'll talk in a little more detail just for Jonas' sake. But yeah, so Akira had gone on a date with a lovely gnome girl that you had all ran into before by the name of Zanzi. Turns out that Zanzi was a princess and was the adoptive princess of the Electress Torlin, meaning that Zanzi was technically part of the Fortunata Empire's royal family. And so, through many discussions, Akira had learned that Zanzi knew who he was and knew that he was a prince of the Feywild, and decided to make a deal because she had knew that there are things that Akira wanted and there are things that Zanzi wanted. So Zanzi made an offer and said, how about you and I get married and we both benefit from this? And, Akira would get access to a lot of the Empire's military. Being part of the royal family, he would get some political sway in the house. And Zanzi would get a lot more respect amongst her peers for being the only child of the Emperor who had a partner that was wedded, which gives her a much higher standing within the political space of the Empire. So the two of them basically agreed that they were going to get into a political marriage. Nothing's happened yet. It's more of just, more or less. Nothing's happened just yet. There's still some preparations to go into. They basically just had like 2 dinner dates, and we're just like, yeah, we're doing this. So that's what happened with that. That was something that Akira was pursuing on his own. So that was
Thought he
fun.
wasn't gonna do it.
No, I decided to go through with it.
You
only live once.
Yeah.
YOLO.
Exactly. And on top of all that, you guys are currently, I believe, in... Actually, no, you're not in Dishcross. You guys actually ventured out to the local bounty boards because y'all wanted to make some money because, you guys have bounties and bounty hunters make a decent amount of money, so why not become the bounty hunters? So you guys had found the local bounty board and went through a plethora of different names, and I believe you guys settled on a bounty from a Tabaxi necromancer by the name of Night Whisper, a bounty for 8,000 gold pieces. I believe that's the one you guys settled on.
Night Whisper, I believe so.
Of course.
Yeah, so you guys had all looked through probably about a dozen bounties, some of them being your own, and decided to go with that one, and that was going to be one of your future tasks. However, there still is the lying issue of Jonas being trapped in a iron coffin, basically. So there's that to deal with.
Guys, get me out.
I mean, it's been about 24 hours, right?
Has it been? I think it's still...
I don't think a full day actually went by because
We slept
I mean,
and
yeah, we
woke up
slept
and went to the.
Let's
the
see.
bounty board.
Let me look at my notes here. Let's see, the 30th was this. Okay, yeah, it has been a full day. It is,
Guys, I'm
it's
free.
basically like the mid-morning the next day.
no, I gotcha.
So yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'll say, you guys, I think we left off right as you guys were, like, leaving the bounty board area. Where is the majority of the group going? I believe, Jonas, you're still in the inn. Sneaku is watching over you while the rest of them went off to go. No, wait, Sneaku went with you.
What the hell?
Oh, that's that's right. Sneaku
Yeah,
did go
Sneaku's
with you guys.
with us, yeah.
Jonas, you're just
Y'all
by
just
yourself.
left me there?
Yeah, you're just
The
by
fuck?
yourself,
Hell yeah, we did.
taking a nap.
Just to carry a fucking
Yeah.
car.
Okay, it's
the
noted. It's
hell?
noted. It's okay. Y'all
Oh.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck now. It's okay.
Good.
Crybaby.
Alright.
Not today.
Stuck in a box. Wait.
Honestly, shit.
Alright, Just watch your neck when you sleep.
So, Night Whisperer, the bounty page. Where did it say that he was located?
So I'll go ahead and give the details now because I have more specific details on him. So the bounty says Night Whisper, 8,000 gold pieces. The image of the bounty shows that of a cat with gray fur, with fur dyed on his face to kind of like make the outline of a skull on his own face.
Edgy.
Also has like a couple like gold piercings in his ears here and there. The bounty says he's wanted dead or alive, and last seen in favor. Crimes consist of
In favor.
a couple of counts of murder, murder of a noble, espionage, vandalizing the deceased, public blasphemy, theft of temple goods, tomb robbing, and unlawful raising of the dead.
Ooh.
Sheesh.
And that has
okay.
gotten
All
him a
reasonable
bounty.
crime.
And that has gotten him a bounty of 8,000 gold pieces.
You have a picture of him?
I have a reference. I can
Go
give you
Black
guys real
Khajiit.
quick.
No, you don't even gotta do it, Loco. I got it for you.
Okay.
Look in general chat. That's him.
Stop! Ew.
Oh, what the?
Is that from Elder Scrolls Online?
It is.
It's not that bad looking.
There's no way.
He looks so innocent in that.
Yeah.
Is he not?
Is he not? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I haven't played Elder Scrolls.
No,
Bro, I
Khajiit is
don't
innocent.
know. I don't know who the fuck that is.
You just found a random Khajiit picture.
I
just
literally
posted it.
looked up Black Khajiit on Google and took the first image that popped up.
Okay.
It's not important, chat. You don't need to worry
Elder
about
Scrolls
it.
Online. So
I mean, I can just tell from the Thieves Guild helmet he has on.
Yeah. All right, moving on.
From Night
So,
Whisperer.
yeah, so that is like the main details that are on the bounty page.
Okay, Akira rolls up the bounty page and slides it into his robe. Then he looks over at Justin and he says, "Do you by any chance know who the Night Whisperer is? I know that you've lived in these parts before, right?"
Real quick, Locker, what do you have?
You can roll a history check to see if that name is familiar to you.
14.
Let's see what you get. 14? I don't see it.
He's cheating. He's lying to you. He rolled a 1.
Motherfucker, I can literally show you right now.
Why is it not appearing in the chat?
That is a good question.
Click on your token and roll.
Are you rolling on D&D Beyond or Roll20?
D&D Beyond. Although it hasn't had
That-
an issue. I'll send a screen just so you guys know I'm not
I
shit.
believe you. Yeah. I'll oh. Well, Yami's
Alright,
works.
Justin.
15, even better. Let's see.
Did you click on the extension to activate it?
Probably just gotta
It worked
refresh your
before.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah, but you always gotta like click on it and then it like goes live or some shit like that.
I never
Why? I
do that.
never had to.
Oh. It always tells me when I
Whoa.
open D&D Beyond.
Maybe it'll work for the next one. Then I refresh my page. But yeah, Locko, what's
No
the
worries.
14 get me?
14, I'll say with a 14, you haven't really been in town long enough to really hear that name before. I'll say it's not familiar to you, unfortunately.
Gotcha. Then Justin's gonna say, "Aha! I know not what you mean, dear Kira. However, I can assure you that this name that you speak of is not something that is common around these parts. At least not from the days of old."
The days of old. How old are you?
I am a proud 27-year-old man.
Oh, you're quite old for a human, I guess.
Still
I'm-
in my prime, ready and set to serve, to use my body in order to make sure that the light reaches all within its gaze.
Right, well, do me a favor, Justin. You see that really intimidating guard standing near the bounty board?
Ah, a fellow helmsman to serve the cause that protects the people. What may I do for him, my dear friend?
You should go ask him whether or not he's seen the Night Whisperer in favor recently.
Merrily! He's gonna
Nope,
go there
nope,
right
nope,
now.
nope.
Hmm?
Nope, don't go. Nope.
Why the rejection, dear Reefle? Is this another one of distastefulness for our dear friend Akira?
A guard in front of the bounty board. He's probably seen your face.
Ah, but how can one forget a face that serves one for helm? If I was to see the character underneath this man, I would recognize it within an instant, for we are all one and above.
I don't even know what you're saying anymore.
I
I
see,
just-
my dear friend Akira, underneath the man, the myth, and the legend, there is always a common occurrence to serve under our true Lord Helm. For you see, within all life there exists the light that is to prove, to serve, and to protect those that we must.
That's cute. How about we go back to the inn and we go see if Jonas is free, and then possibly he may know a little bit about our bounty here?
Jonas, I come to thee! He's gonna run over to him.
Okay.
I'm
At
gonna
the
run over to
inn.
the inn. Okay. Akira
you-
follows.
You all make your way back to the inn. And make your way upstairs into your rooms. You see Jonas in the exact same spot that he was before. Jonas, it has been
Is it open?
24 hours. Oh no, the door's not open. You can, if you locked it beforehand, then.
I think he meant the coffin.
Yeah.
Well, we're about to get there.
Okay.
Jonas, it has been 24 hours. Would you like to make another attempt to break free from the band?
Oh, so it's just an attempt?
Yep,
It
that's
doesn't
how it
just
works.
disappear?
I can pull up the item real quick.
Wait, what happens if I don't make the attempt?
Here, let me pull up the item. I'll just read off the item real quick. So, when you're restrained, you can use an action to make a DC 20 strength check to break the iron bands. If you succeed, the item is destroyed and you are free. If you fail, any further attempts made are automatically failed until 24 hours have elapsed. So basically, you get one try, and if you don't succeed, you can't try again for another 24 hours.
Is that just me, or can somebody else open it too?
I'll say...
Because I will never open it unless
You could get a nat
out of
20.
nowhere just give strength. That's 1 in 20 chance locate von mana.
Hey, it's not 0.
Right. Well,
I'd say
Justin.
if you want, you can have somebody else try, but I'd say it applies to them too. They get one try. That's it.
Yeah, no, that I'd fully accept that.
Justin, why don't you try to open up the coffin?
A sheer contest of strength. Helm has given me this trial to free my fellow helmsmen. Jonas, do you hear me?
Wait, hold on before you... Listen. He gives Justin bardic inspiration.
La!
That's the
Oh,
1d8
no,
you can add to
Justin's
your,
tone deaf.
roll.
Yes, he is.
All right, everybody, just hold on. I know I'm not strong, but just know that if you
Can we
from
hear
my
Jonas?
past experience, you guys are in the room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like in the coffin, can we hear you? It's a
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
his
like
face is exposed.
There's a head. There's like a
Okay,
head.
okay.
Yeah.
It's literally his head is like
I'm
his
like-
face is the only thing exposed. The rest of them is completely covered.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
Wait, Jonas,
Yeah.
It's like a sleeping bag.
you get a bardic inspiration too.
For what?
When you roll your your skill check, you can add a d8 to your total.
Oh, I mean, I'm not the one that's attempting. It's.
I thought you
Regardless.
were gonna
You don't want to attempt it?
I'm gonna. Well, you said you get one attempt. So
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
get
let
one attempt.
Dancho.
Wait,
Oh,
Justin
everyone
also
gets
get-
an attempt?
Yeah,
Oh!
So we can all technically try?
technically, yeah.
Oh.
All right, good shit, let's go.
No one asked
Why
this.
doesn't Mark-
No one asked
Me with
this
my
last time,
negative
so it
one
never
fucking-
came up.
Why doesn't
you
Mari
said you can only
just?
do one try a day, though.
Why doesn't Mari just turn into a fucking gorilla? And
Why don't you?
rip
Bro,
the
I
bitch
did.
open?
I didn't know that I could try until 2 seconds
only
No
ago.
one
said it because you
asked.
said -1 strength. I'm like, bro, you can turn into an animal.
Okay, well let Justin, have the spotlight
Okay.
first.
Well, before y'all do
Everybody's
anything,
lining up to
okay?
break the casket.
I just want to mention
Just
how
know
no
that,
one asked the previous day if they could try to open it up. Everybody was just like, well, I guess you're stuck in there, and just moved on.
Oh, you didn't know.
It's just
The
funny.
way you
That's
kind of
all.
explained it sounded like you
Marvel.
only got one try, though. So.
I mean, rules is written. Technically, you're the only one that could attempt, but
Ah.
I think it makes
then
sense
this
that
was a
people from the
new rule.
outside could try it.
Well, either way,
was-
Justin is gonna attempt it right now. In the
Okay,
power of Helm. What roll?
it would just be a normal strength check.
Strength check, gotcha. And just
Plus
for
D8.
just for added effect, though, 1d8, please, and that is a total of 24.
That is over what you need. So you walk over and you immediately just start grabbing the iron bars. And you guys ever seen those strongman competitions where dudes like bend frying pans?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Justin basically does that with the bars, and just like over the course of a couple minutes, just begins bending all these bars out of place until, Jonas, you get enough wriggle room
Good
where you
shit.
can squeeze yourself out of it.
Come to the world of the living, dear Jonas.
Pull me out.
Be
It's too
healed.
tight.
I just want you to know, though, like, Justin is, like, hovered over Jonas, though. Like, if he stands up, he's gonna, like, face first into his crotch.
What the?
I can just
What?
not go face first in your crotch.
Oh, God.
You really said what you were gonna do. That's like,
He
are you
said, "Suck my dick."
like what happened?
What?
Always forcing someone on something, man. Like, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Anyway,
Anyway,
he's a strong arm. That's what all strong men do.
Do they do that?
Slippery slope, go through the cracks, and I go from under him, not face first, under him, and then I stand up.
Justin's
And I
gonna
kinda
like,
like, you know.
ostrich peek over him from under. Hello,
Like,
Jonas.
Hello. I like scuff like the dust off me, like very quick. Well, I'm glad I'm finally out this. We could have thought about this sooner. Not gonna lie.
How do you feel?
I feel kind of like death. I'm hungry. I'm dehydrated. Y'all didn't feed me nothing.
Akira
Y'all didn't
can't
really give me
sleep.
nothing.
Some soup. I'm pretty sure I gave you some soup.
Alright.
Yeah, I could really use some food.
Yeah, while I respect your desire to eat, we have a new quest, Jonas. Aren't you excited?
I didn't know until now, so what's the new
Akira
quest?
takes out the bounty poster and gives it to Jonas.
Mm.
8,000 gold pieces. If we go find this man and capture him.
I raise my eyebrow and I like look around. So how did we stumble upon this?
I figured, we need a bit of gold. And while Cal is getting the business situated with this boss, I figured that we can all have a little bit of party bonding time by hunting down evil murderers and cannibals.
Interesting. You do know that we're also being hunted, right?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. We got sneak you.
What I do?
Once we capture this man, you take the body inside of the bounty office and you can get the gold.
Yeah, but we beat him up first, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
So what did Kill end up saying? Because, I got locked up here before I knew.
Oh, he said he'll get in touch with us in a couple of days. You know how Cal is.
Shady as always. Okay.
Yes.
You heard anything from the one assassin guy? Any letters he left? Nothing?
No.
Okay.
It tends to take a bit of time for shady people to, do their shady business.
I kind of like not very, very hard. Okay. Well, were you guys planning on looking for this guy right now, or were you guys thinking of doing something else?
I think 8,000 gold sounds quite delectable.
That is very true. Well, we can get some grog, and then we can get a hell out of here. Because I'm ready to do some.
Akira,
my bones are tense.
Akira, he gestures with his hand, and Mage Hand comes out, and picks up the bounty poster, and rubs it in Jonas's face, and he says, "Do you know who this man is, by any chance? Do you recognize the name, the face?"
I take
Jonas having a fucking anime moment.
I take the poster and I look at it with one eyeball really close. And I look at Akira and I say, first of all, when did you learn this? And then second,
I learn a little bit of magic every day. Yeah. Spell casting secrets.
I look at it very closely. And
19.
19, okay.
You also have my D8, by the way, the inspiration die if you want to roll that too.
I think this will be fine.
I don't know.
And I also do my bardic inspiration as I look very close to this man's face.
All right, that's a 26 with that. Okay. With a 26, yeah, you really you think really hard for a bit, and it sounds very familiar, the name. You've heard of a tabaxi by the name of Night Whisper in the past, before your arrest, a while back. Is somebody that's been in the city for quite some time. They're not the easiest person to find, and they keep to themselves a lot. You've heard this name, though. You've seen them pop up in the news every once in a while.
I take like a step back, and I like look in the air, like grasping for any information, and then I click my fingers in the air. I'll be like, "Have you guys heard what he has done before, or is it just like something you stumbled upon?"
I mean, according to his papers, he's committed tax fraud, murder, arsonery, and about 50 other things.
This guy, he's a very dangerous man. From my time of living within the Angel Ward, people were afraid of this guy. He would come through the news, and people would stay away at night because this guy would just be a murderous man.
Good reason as any to hunt him down,
people
right?
say the same about you.
Yeah. However, this man, the last time I'd seen him on the news where he did his last murder. Where did he do his last murder, Loco? So just like,
I would say just off of like the name, you wouldn't really know his last whereabouts, because this is all stuff that you knew before you left the city. This is like a few years back. I'll say, well, Akira, do you show him the bounty page?
yeah, I got that in my
Yeah,
hand.
yeah.
Okay.
I used Mage Hand
So
to
yeah,
put
I'll
it
say
in
you
his
look
face.
through it, and there's some of it's old stuff, some of it's new. A lot of, not all of it, but a lot of the necromantic related stuff, like the undead related things, a lot of that's new. It's not unusual though, like he's dabbled in tampering with the undead in the past. It seems like he's gotten really into it recently. As for like his last whereabouts, you would have no idea.
I would have no idea. Okay, I thought maybe through the news there was like a location where he last killed somebody. I don't know if that is something.
Yeah, so your history check was mainly just like stuff that you remembered from just living here. That would be more current events, so you'd have to ask around for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he did stuff like that in the past. Okay.
No.
I think if I were to say where we should go first, the place near the cow, whatever the fuck's name is.
You mean the shady neighborhood?
Yeah, the shady guy. You know that those areas are more shady places that we could start asking and going and investigating, I'd say. But
We could, but also I thought about this while you're staring at the paper. What if we go to the graveyard at night? If he's a necromancer, then wouldn't he be searching for cadavers?
I would assume so, but I think he's not a very stupid guy if he hasn't been caught for this many years. Especially as he's been doing this for a while, so he has to be doing it very unnoticeable. So I don't know where we could start.
I mean, I feel as if the most basic places are the basics for a reason, right? You start from the bottom and you work your way up.
We could. No, that wouldn't work. Never mind.
What do you guys
Okay, I mean-
think? Akira looks over at Refuel, Justin, and Mari.
Personally, I'm just here to play someone's head off. So, graveyard, I mean, it's only wasted time. We can check there.
Why don't we split up and try both places?
He seems pretty strong. I don't know if splitting up would be the safest.
I mean, we're just scoping it out, aren't we?
I mean,
What
we'd
if
have to
he
check out the
is
graveyard
curious
at night.
and chooses to kill one of us?
Well, what? I mean, why don't we ask around and then try the graveyard at night? I assume he's not gonna go like during the day. That'd be kind of stupid, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is about the plan. We can go to the shady neighborhood and ask around. And then once it becomes evening or nighttime, we can head to the graveyard.
Would it
See
be
if
really
he's
smart to
lurking around.
go lurking at a graveyard in like a city as big as this? So,
I snap my fingers. I got an idea.
okay.
What if?
We act as a dead
Go.
body and hope that he finds it.
Oh
What?
my god! There you go.
was that it?
Yeah, no, that was it. Yeah. What do you
Oh,
Such a
yeah.
fucking stupid idea.
It is pretty stupid, man.
It is pretty stupid, but
Oh my god.
let's just think about this.
Oh, see, we should have got
Five.
you out of your box then. You would have been a perfect dead body.
Oh, true.
Oh, true.
Oh, do you guys think we could like reset the box? Can we
Hold on,
reuse
Jonas,
it?
get back in the casket.
wait, we can modify this casket, and we're 5 strong people. What necromancer wouldn't want strong people within his peoples?
All right, I don't know about all
I'd
of us
prefer
getting in the
not to be bait.
casket. Mario, I
I
think
think
this
I'll
would
do
be
it.
a good
I
bait,
want to be bait.
actually.
I want to be
Is
bait.
that so? Do I look like I can just lay down and play dead and have fun with that? He's a necromancer. He's gonna notice if someone's dead or not.
I mean,
Yeah, but you can turn into a cold-blooded animal, and they don't give signs.
why would he want a cold reptile?
Because bodies are the same, and you could just look as one.
We're getting off topic. All right. Okay, Reeful.
Yeah.
We're gonna make you seem like a dead body.
Great. I can't wait. This is gonna be fun.
Right.
I agree with that.
Cover me in mud.
But
That's
she
how
will
it,
not
right?
be literally dead, correct?
I mean, do
No.
you want to die, Reeful?
No, not really.
Okay, then yeah, you don't need to be dead then.
Okay, good
You
deal.
can,
Barely.
you can cast a sleep spell on her, just to see,
Ooh,
when you
yes,
cast sleep
no.
on someone, the heart rate
Uh-huh,
starts to
true.
basically go very low, and that was seen as a sign of death, I would say.
Making someone sleep lasts for only 1 minute, though. It wouldn't really.
It's okay. I think I know how to pretend to be asleep.
Can you slow down your heart rate as well?
I mean,
I think that's a no. Uh,
Let's- So what? Someone beat the shit out of me, so I'm half dead. How about that?
that makes your heart rate go up, but
You know,
Really? Ah,
maybe we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves. How about
Yeah.
we go to the neighborhood,
okay.
ask around a bit,
Okay.
and then we can see about beating Reeful's ass later.
Oh, yay!
Mm.
You know, Jonas, we all got really cool cloaks. You didn't get one with us. It's a shame. You're lucky that I bought a spare. You're about my size, so Akira,
Okay.
give some spare cloak.
thank you. Does it have anything on it, like any sign, or just a cloak?
Oh no, it's just to make us look all mysterious, you know.
Ah. Okay.
All right, well, let's go to the ghetto. Right, Akira hops out the window.
Okay.
Why is he always
All right,
having,
so
like,
so where are you
I'm
guys heading
hungry.
off to?
We're gonna go to the same neighborhood where Akira and everybody else met up with Cal.
Okay.
Isn't that like the shady neighborhood?
it's like a
That
thieves'
would be
something.
Teef Town. That'd be over here.
Yeah.
I feel like this little Teef Town, is that a shady neighborhood?
Yeah.
Wouldn't say
I mean, if
shady.
Kel goes over there,
Alright, well,
Kel goes over there with shady
as-
people.
As a tiefling, I don't know how to feel about that one.
Too bad.
Alright.
All right. So
You
what are
dirty
you
demonic.
looking for in
What
Teef
the
Town when you go
fuck?
over there?
Wanna go ahead? Main-
I mean,
yeah.
go.
Okay. mainly signs of necromantic fucking rituals or something, and also we just want to ask around subtly and see if anybody has seen anything suspicious related to the Night Whisperer.
Okay, sounds good. So
Yeah.
you guys are doing a couple different things then. Who is doing what specifically?
I thought we were just going as a group. My recommendation was we go to Kill, and he knows people here, and he could probably just send us to someone or something.
All right, so Jonas, you want to see if
first.
you can go find Kale?
Yeah, I wanted to go to Kill. I don't know if anyone else would like come with. I think there might be a thing y'all could just go, but
So a lot of the conversations went over Justin's head. He's gonna specifically focus on looking for, the $8,000 bounty person.
Okay, Justice. So you're just looking around town for the necromancer.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Let's go.
Akira is going to subtly question civilians.
Okay, so you're gonna start
Around
asking
T-Town.
around. That means Mari and Reefel. What are you two doing?
Mari is gonna go with Akira. She doesn't trust Kale, so she wouldn't go with Kale, and she does not want to be near Justin.
All right, and then
Does he
last
want
but
to get
not
himself killed?
least,
Maybe Rifo's gonna look for the one person that she talked to last time. Fuck, what was her name? The one that we were gonna try and sell the weapon to.
that's the Amani. the
Amani.
fence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she might know.
Okay. So you don't go to T-Town at all. You go on your own and you go over towards the market then. Okay.
Skedaddling.
So here's what I'd like everybody to go ahead and do. Everybody go ahead and just roll me a dexterity check, and we'll decide who goes first by doing that. Akira, do you have
said
a proficiency in
dexterity?
dex saves by chance?
A dexterity set. Yeah.
You do have dexterity
do.
saves? Okay. What is
Uh-huh.
your dexterity modifier, just on its own?
My dexterity modifier on its own is +4.
+4. Okay, so that roll of yours is a 19. No, it's a modified
Okay.
20 then.
Okay.
Because it's not
So-
a saving throw. Okay.
I'll be real with
So-
you. Mine was an accident. You should let me roll it again.
I was just gonna do the math. Do you have proficiency in
What
dex
the hell?
saves?
Yeah, no,
You don't?
no,
So you're saying the number would be the same if you re-rolled?
maybe.
I'm gonna say you keep the 5.
Just because I'm curious. All right, bro.
You should go with the second
You
one.
keep the 5.
No.
All right. So we will start with Akira. So you begin asking around in town. I'll say go ahead and roll me a... Let's see, what would it be? I'll say roll a performance or a persuasion check. One of the two.
Okay.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay. You ask a number of people around town if anybody's seen a dude by the name of Night Whisper. Most of the people you ask about don't really have any answers for you. You do run into one guy that says, I think I've seen that guy before. I don't know where he's from, but I've seen him around once or twice somewhere around here. Maybe in the Silver Ward? I don't know.
So the Silver Ward?
Yeah, somewhere south of here. Yeah, southwest, maybe.
Or,
Not entirely sure.
Okay. Was he like an anthropomorphic animal?
Yeah, if it's the guy on the bounty, then yeah.
All right then. I
Got
appreciate
the weird face paint with his fur. It's hard to miss.
Okay. Akira gives him a silver piece and walks away.
Thank you. All right.
Absolutely. Silver ward. Akira is going to look down at Mari, which is Mari like an animal or is Mari just herself right now?
Mari is herself.
Okay, he looks down at Mari and he says, should we go check out the silver ward or should we go meet up with Jonas?
Let's go check it out.
All right. Akira's going to head down to the silver ward,
Okay.
wherever that is.
So the silver
And,
ward.
and Mari is going to
It's like here.
hang from his shirt, but like support herself with her wings, so that way if she does get hit because of her dexterity saving throw, he does too.
Hedwig is on his other shoulder.
Oh, you know what? Apologies. I misspoke. It's the copper ward, not the silver ward.
Okay.
So the copper ward would be
I was
this
thinking.
entire section.
Okay. Well, yeah, he's just gonna head over there.
Okay, sounds good. All right, we'll come
Head
back
over
to you
that
then.
ward.
Next up will be Justin. Where were you? You were just
Not
Did you roll?
I think it's Jonas first. Sorry.
Oh, Jonas. Yeah, it is first. Sorry, my bad. I misread the numbers. So you're gonna go find Kale, correct?
I was gonna go knock on his door, yeah.
All right, sounds good. You go over to the apartment that he was staying in. You go knock on his door. You hear kind of shout, "1 second!" And he goes. He eventually opens the door and it says, "Hey, buddy, good to see you. How you doing?"
Good to see you. I kind of like awkwardly grin at him. So me and my buddies that are currently not present, we were just looking for a certain guy, and since you know a lot of people around these areas, shady people, I say, but like my fingers in the air. I figured that you might know something about this. What's it, Nightwing? Nightwill?
I do know people. Nightwing? What?
Nightville?
He's gonna roll.
He's like a crazy necromancer guy. He's like killing people.
He's
around
gonna roll a
these
history
things.
check real quick. Oh, Night Whisper. Yeah.
Night Whisper. Yeah, there you go.
I know the guy. I think I've met him once or twice.
Oh.
Yeah, really weird dude. Yeah, I think, necromancer type. I think I've seen him once or twice around. I think I've seen him walk into the local graveyard here and there. The cemetery.
You wouldn't by any chance know where I could find him, right?
Right now, I have no idea.
Well, would you know anyone? One of your shady people you've been working with that might have ties to him? I have money if they need money.
I might know somebody. Yeah. I think I know a guy. One moment.
I'm just not realizing I really got nothing but like support spells. So if he does ambush us, Mari, you're gonna have to turn into a dragon or something. Like,
Oh, okay, that sounds nice. Very possible.
are you still at CR? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I think I
One-
know a guy. He's a part of the local guard, but he kind of does a lot of work for us on the side here. His name is Durin.
Durin.
Yeah, I think he knows a decent amount about the local bounties in the area. Tries to keep tabs on people, trying to keep the peace and all that. We work with him every once in a while. He helps us out, doing little favors, washing things under the rug, things like that.
So he's a little bit corrupt, you're saying. He'll do something for a coin.
I wouldn't use the word corrupt. I would say morally crooked. We'll see.
Darn. Something. Would you be able to contact him to possibly meet with me? But you'll say you're meeting with him, something like that.
I could tell you where you could find him. Honestly, I think he's probably on patrol right now.
And
could
whereabouts
probably-
would that be?
I want to say probably in the quadrant of the city west of the cemetery. It's pretty close to the dock ward. It's hard to miss.
To the dock ward.
Yeah, just look for the tall
Okay.
guy with the dark goatee. Can't miss him.
Tall guy with a dark goatee. Yep, I'm sure I will. His name is Durin, you said, right?
Correct.
Alrighty. Well, is there anything you'd like to tell me I can tell to the group, or is everything still in motion?
Working at the last bit of preparations. I think you might be able to get you guys in with the boss within like a day or two.
Okay, I'll let them know. Well, I appreciate the information.
No
I'll
worries.
be going on my way.
I'll see if I can give you an
Yeah.
update by tomorrow.
Sounds good. You know where to find us. We're in the inn.
All right, sounds good.
Alrighty. I'll be on my way. Have a good day, Kale.
You too, buddy.
And I walk away.
Alrighty. You go off on your own. Let's see. Next up is Justin.
All right, so in order to find
You
He's
completely
gonna-
cut out. Yeah,
hello.
completely.
That was a bad cut. I wonder if it's an internet thing.
That, or
No,
maybe
it's just
is your
my-
noise suppression turned on in Discord?
Nope,
Yikes.
I turned it off. I think it's just because I'm speaking to Growly or whatever. I don't know. It's not picking me up. I have to speak louder. But okay. So as I was saying, the first thing Justin wants to do is he's gonna. So you said he. So this guy is specifically like a necromancer or whatnot, right?
Correct.
So the first thing he wants to do is actually go to the nearest graveyard and see if he could find someone just kind of hanging out around there for any reason.
Okay. So the nearest graveyard would actually be the city's very own cemetery. Let me make sure. Yeah, so there's a large. I'll go ahead and just move your token where that would be. The local cemetery is right here. It's a locale known as the Fortunata Royal Cemetery. This is basically where the majority of the city's citizens are buried. Being a local, you would also know that the Royal Cemetery is also home to the Royal Catacombs. The Catacombs is a vast, expansive catacombs underneath the cemetery that houses a lot more of the more common folk. And it also holds a lot of the former citizens from the Kingdom of Aurea after the end of the Primacy War, as the final battle of the Primacy War took place in the City of Favor, and a lot of people died.
Oh, it's kind of like a pyramid, but underground, then, right?
Kind of, yeah. It's very similar. I would say it is very similar to that of the I think the catacombs in Paris, where they're like very wide, expansive, a lot of winding tunnels, a lot of places that are blocked off or just straight up abandoned. Typically, there are guards that watch the entrance as well as the inside here and there. But you go over to the cemetery. It is a public entry thing, and you see like the rows and rows of gravestones for a lot from people of all different sizes and things like that. And I would like you to
Justin
go
wants do a
ahead.
quick prayer.
All right, sounds good. As you're doing so, go ahead and roll me a perception check, because you are looking for somebody shady walking around the area here, correct?
Not shady per se.
You're looking
He
for
was
somebody that
hoping
fits the
to-
description.
No. It'd be nice if someone fit a shady description, but he was gonna look more for like a civilian in a sense. But he's keeping his eyes open for like anything that comes across. But perception,
Okay.
damn.
12. Okay, I'll say you wander around the graves for a bit of time. And one moment, I want to look something up real quick. Okay. So you wander around the Royal Cemetery for quite some time. There's not a lot of people around. The cemetery is typically empty most of the time. There may be like one or two passerbys that are, go to visit a grave here and there, but most of the time the place is a very empty place. It is a good place to go if you just want to get like some peace and quiet, since there's a lot of open space and there's not a lot of noise pollution going on in this section of town. And as you're looking around, you're trying to see if you can find anybody, and you're not really having any luck. But as you're walking around, you do realize that you're following a familiar path.
Oh.
As you're walking, you begin sort of recognizing some of the sections as you walk, and then you get towards this this massive looking gravestone. One that goes up probably a good like 9-10 feet high. They almost set up like almost that of like a large pillar. And at the top of the great stone, yeah, almost like a monument. And at the top, it kind of like thins out, almost like a needlepoint. And at the top, there is a stone carving of that of a metal gauntlet with a symbol of like of an eye, right where like the fore part of the hand is. And you realize you've been to this grave a couple times. This is the grave.
Is there a epitome on it? Epitaph, whatever to call it.
Remind me what that is.
The writings on a gravestone.
Yes. The name reads Sir Octavius Vernon Time.
Oh! Justin immediately sort of just like takes a knee. He takes a single knee, and he sort of just like he looks around real quick. He's gonna look left and right to see if anyone is around once more. I know his perception wasn't that high, but he's just gonna take another look around to make sure that he is actually alone. Activate Divine Sense.
Okay. With Divine Sense, you don't see or feel anybody around here.
Okay. He's just gonna like he's gonna touch the grave and with his fingertips and just kind of like mutter a bit, saying, "I am back, Father. I apologize for my long absence. I hope Helm is looking over you well." And he's gonna sort of just kind of forget about looking for the necromancer. Kind of just like he's just gonna like keep the same position and just start talking about everything that's been happening since his last visit. And that's just gonna be probably the end of his turn.
All right, sounds good. I'll go ahead and give you one last little tidbit. As customary with a lot of gravestones, there is a quote underneath his name, and the quote states, "Even in death, I guard the path."
With that response, Justin is gonna place his new shield in front of him and between himself and the gravestone, and sort of just kind of like pat it affectionately, kind of recounting the story of his new group of friends. Father, if only you could see them now. They are an interesting set of individuals. However, no matter what may come, I know our hearts are in the right place. So please do not mourn. Please do not worry. For I know Helm will look over all of us. Father. And he's gonna sort of just recount the past couple years of the hardships of his current mission to look for the former members of the former members of the Alphabet Kids. I know that Helm may not smile upon what may happen in the future. I know not if he ever approves of my actions at times. The first we met was of M, the moon. L of Luna. I know not what may happen when I see the others. And I hope not to dishonor the name of time. But my dear father, may Helm grant me mercy. And fuck, I wish I had I wish I had more brain power to continue.
No, that's okay, man.
But yeah, he's good. He's just gonna continue on his little monologue.
All right, so you continue your time here at the grave, respecting the dead, and we're gonna move on to next person, which would be Reefel.
Ugh.
Sorry you had to top that, but the chat. Yo, daddy's dead. All right, Hina, you there?
Yeah,
Okay, all right.
I'm here.
You were going to find Amani, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and move you there. There we go. So Reefel, you along with Search. Oh, I forgot about Sneaku again. Who is Sneaku gonna go with?
You could go with me.
There we go. Perfect.
Okay.
So Reefel, Sneaku, and Search, the three of you, make your way back over to the market, and you run into Amani, who is there from the previous day. And she kind of does the same thing as you guys did before. You guys give each other the signal, and then she pulls you over into like a back alley and she says, "All right, what's up this time?"
Okay. Have you heard? Okay, so I got money that I can offer if you can help me find someone Because I don't know if I can find him on my own, but we're looking for the, oh god, what's his name? The Night Whisperer. You know, little kitty cat looking dude.
She thinks for
That's
a moment.
what I'm trying to find. Mhm.
Night Whisperer. I think I know the guy, yeah.
You know where he hangs out?
I don't know where he hangs out, but I know where he goes to do business. He enjoys visiting the catacombs every once in a while. Recently, the guard has been, normally that's the catacombs are guarded 24/7, but recently, because of a lot of well, due to the recent influx in crime in the city the last few months, they've only been scheduling people in the daytime, trying to have more people in the night shift out, you know, walking the streets instead. I think every once in a while he goes into the catacombs when no one's around. I don't know when he goes though, so that's something for you to figure out, I guess.
Okay. When was the last time you saw him, do you know?
I haven't seen him in a while, but I know a buddy of mine that said that they saw him over in that area a few days ago, I think.
Okay. Okay. She's gonna give the lady 10 gold and say, if you run into anyone else, then if you could, 5 of this gold for you, 5 is for anyone else. If they can maybe try and direct him towards the catacombs tonight, that would be fantastic. And there, you know, there's more gold if I do catch him. So, you know, I would be happy to help you out if you'll help me out. She's good with words, Reeful, you know.
Reeful is extremely charismatic.
Yeah. Sheer charisma gets her by literally just by how adorable she is. She's gonna like bat her eyelashes up at her, you know.
Well, with that, roll me a persuasion check, please. Oh, okay, okay. All right, guess
See,
you
y'all
weren't lying
doubted.
after
You
all.
doubted.
I didn't
Our
say
first good roll.
I just thought it'd be funny. Okay, yeah, she takes the 10 gold, kind of tosses up and down a little bit. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out. We'll let you know if we see him in the area.
Thank you, pretty lady. And she's gonna skip off.
You guys walk away and Seeku kind of waves to her. She says, bye. All right.
God.
You go off on your own. Last but not least, Mari. You guys have made your way over to the Copper Ward. What are you guys doing?
Mari's probably going to like fly up above and like it's nighttime, correct?
It's the middle of the day.
It's the middle of the freaking day. Okay, she's gonna fly up into a tree and kind of try and look and see if there's anybody around that she can find that seems to match the description of the man on the wanted poster.
All right, roll me a perception check. The DC is going to be high, though.
Fuck me.
13. You fly up into a nearby tree, and I'm assuming you're fairy size, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you fly up into like a nearby tree, and you begin looking around, and you kind of gaze about the streets for a number of minutes, just trying to like look for faces, look for anything that looks out of the ordinary, anything that could possibly come up as the guy that you're looking for. And after like 15-20 minutes of looking, you haven't seen a single person that fits that description. You are joined, however, up in this tree as a random pelican goes up and perches on the palm tree that you are currently resting in, and the palm tree, the pelican is kind of just sitting there, like very close to you.
She's gonna
Why you treating her like she's a
slowly.
cat?
What? I'm gonna slowly turn her head towards the pelican. Is the pelican just a normal pelican?
It looks like a normal pelican.
It looks like it. Can I roll to see if it's a normal pelican?
Sure.
So paranoid.
I mean, you never know. It could be a buddy that I could ask a question. What am I rolling?
Insight check. That's a normal ass pelican.
Okay. She's just gonna fucking flutter her wings at the pelican and like flap her hands at it to shoo it. And she's gonna fly back down to Akira and she's gonna be like, I don't see anything, but my eyes aren't the best. I can't remember the last time I've seen someone about them.
You saw the pelican, right?
It was right next to me.
Okay, I'm just making sure, you know. I want to make sure that you're not half blind. That would be really unfortunate for our mission. All right, so seems like we're going to be doing this the simple way, the commoner way, which is asking while scoping out different areas. And that is... So, Akira's gonna say, it's still Mari's turn, right?
Okay, I don't know if... I just don't know much about necromancers. However, I just don't feel like we'd see him out here in broad daylight if he's wanted. Could be wrong. But maybe we should hole up somewhere with the vantage point, so that way we can possibly catch him during the nighttime.
I mean, the plan is to go to the graveyard at nighttime. Since it's daytime, you can just ask around and see what other people are saying.
Fair enough. Okay.
Right.
And Mari is just going to... Where are we on the map?
Right where your tokens are.
Bung, 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 bung. Okay.
See it.
And where is the graveyard?
The cemetery would be north of you.
Okay. So she is going to come over to this area. There we go. Wasn't letting me move it. And that's where she is going to kind of like move around and try and see if she can find anybody matching the description again. And if she doesn't, then she'll go around and ask. She prefers to do things quietly, so she would be kind of like sneaking around in the shadows wherever she can find cover and kind of see if she can find anybody again.
Alrighty then. Roll me another perception check then. Yes. 24. Okay. Let's see.
He's like, the DC still is higher.
I'll say, how long do you plan on staying in the area for?
She'd probably stay in the area for another like hour. Outside, like looking outside of asking people, she'd be there for like another hour, just trying to look around, checking every nook and cranny, kind of getting like a little bit of a vantage point on the graveyard, if possible, or the cemetery, I should say.
Okay. So for the next hour or so, you pick a nice perching spot and just begin to examine everything. As the hour goes by, you look at like the different faces that walk by, and you have a much better vantage point this time, so you're much more confident in your skills in observing the area here. Unfortunately, you don't spot him, but you do notice a slight glint off near the cemetery, and you kind of like peer in your eyes and like squint really hard, and something about like this tiny little speck reminds you of Justin. It's like the tiniest little silhouette.
She grimaces.
Why Justin of all people?
She grimaces, and she is going to now spend the rest of her time asking around. She'll probably go. What kind of buildings are in the area?
The area that you're in, not a whole lot of buildings in your section there. Most of the buildings there are like little shopping buildings, so like a lot of marketplace style shops, things like that.
Okay. Would there be any like homeless people or shady people who would have any intel there?
Yeah, there's probably a couple homeless people around there.
All right, she's gonna go around and like ask the homeless. She's gonna probably approach like one that seems to be the closest to the cemetery, because you know that would make the most sense to her. She's not the smartest of beans. She doesn't really know how homeless people work and know whether or not they move around often. She's just gonna assume the person closest to the cemetery would have been there the whole time.
Okay. So you've been flying around, like, you see, like, the first person that, like, fits that description. You kind of go over, you see this small, halfling man, with, like, slightly tan, dirty skin, dark hair, a bit unkempt, wearing basically rags. And the dude is, like, half holding a very large, tankard that he probably stole, and the dude looks out of it.
She's going to land on his nose. Hey. Hello?
Hi.
She's gonna like flutter back onto his chest. You have sound mind?
You're a tiny lady.
I can, yes. I am a tiny lady.
Am I dreaming?
Not dreaming. Here, listen.
Okay.
She's like stomps on his little chest.
Ow.
Can you sit up for me?
Okay. And he like scoots up a little bit. And it sits up.
Appreciate it. I've got a question. If you could answer it for me. If you can't, if you don't think you're of sound mind, I'll go about my merry way. You kind of stink anyway.
I'm fine. I just
Okay.
no, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so I'm looking for someone a bit shady, someone who might come by the cemetery often. Someone by the name of Night Stalker or Night Walker. Have you heard anything about him?
I haven't rolled something. I don't know a night walker. What do they look like?
What the fuck does he look like again?
He's a tabaxi with like dark grayish fur, with basically his fur is stained on his face to kind of make like the outline of a skull.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Weird looking fellow. Furry, grey. His face kind of has the markings of a skull, but like fur. He's quite an unusual fellow. You've seen anybody matching that description?
Oh, yeah, I have. Oh, yeah, creepy guy wears a hood, tries to cover his face, but I've seen it. Goes in the cemetery around midnight or so. Very late. Every like few
every
days
night?
or so. Not every night, every few days or so.
Okay. When was the last time you saw him?
3 days ago.
Okay. You stay here often? Do you migrate or?
I'm around.
Okay, so you wouldn't be able to tell me if, you might have missed him in the last 3 days.
No.
Okay. Do you have any other information on him? Has anybody else spoken about him? I mean, you said he's shady, so. Any gossip?
No, not really.
And
I'm
you
not a
think
gossipy
really hard
guy.
for me. No,
I'm
you don't have to gossip,
trying.
but I'm sure you hear.
I'm struggling to stay awake, to be honest.
Okay. All right. That's you know what, completely understandable. I think I've got enough. What's your fix? What's got you out of your mind, or is that just you naturally?
He raises the
unfortunately?
tankard.
Okay. Well, here you are, and she hands him a silver coin. Enjoy that. Don't know what that can buy you here. But Have a good day. Try not to, I don't know, freeze, burn, die.
Thank you, tiny
Whatever you
lady
want.
on my chest.
No problem. Goodbye. Be safe. And she's gonna like flutter away and go find Akira again.
Goodbye.
Bye, Stinky Man. And once she... Oh, I can't move my token for some reason. Would Akira still be in the same place? Or would he have moved?
Would he?
You
did perch out for an hour.
Yeah, you see him like flirting with like 2 women.
Okay. Akira!
Yeah.
I need to talk to you about the genital herpes that you gave me. She says it really loud as she like looks angry standing on his shoulder.
The 2 ladies that Akira was flirting with immediately just turn around and start walking away.
Was that necessary?
What the fuck are you doing? We're supposed to be on a mission.
I mean, I've asked around, but no one knows. So I figured
well,
I'd
I'm
just
sure
kill
you'll
time.
find him between her legs or their legs, whatever you're looking to do. Anyways, I've got information. Something more useful than vagina.
No, wait, before you say anything.
Yes, Akira.
The cemetery, right? I fucking know, mate. Listen, you fuck my plans.
Would he have known? Would he know the information that I know? Locker.
Not that I don't know anything about a hobo, but he plans to go to the cemetery at nighttime.
Okay,
He
but what
knows.
time? What time? Huh? Would you know?
Are you saying that in the game?
No.
Oh, he didn't
Just
mention
think
the
of
time. He just said a
Okay,
cemetery.
great. So he doesn't know. Shh. Anyways, she's gonna like flick him on the nose. It's not gonna really feel like much. It's just probably like a mosquito bite. Yeah, we get it. A cemetery. That's easily assumed, right? Except someone has seen him there every few days at midnight, lurking about. He usually wears a hood, so he tries not to be seen. And it's been 3 days since he's seen him enter the cemetery, so it looks like he's due for a visit.
Right. So he's a necromancer that has an 8,000 gold bounty that doesn't want to be seen, so he wears a hood. As, most criminals that don't want to be seen does. And
I'm not
he's
here
gonna
for your sassiness.
Okay. Alright then, we can let's head to the cemetery and stake it out, right? Should be we'd have to be there for a few hours, but
I know you can go back and try and find another woman to seek warmth in if you'd like. I just wanted to return the information to you.
okay, I'll endeavor to do such. Go find the others and I'll let them know though.
Not your lucky, say please.
Place.
Thank you, arsehole. And then she flutters away and attempts to find and gather everybody.
Kira's gonna go have sex.
Fucking whore.
Love to hear it.
Amazing.
She's gonna find everybody but Justin.
Okay.
And she's gonna go to refill first, and she's gonna be like, I need you to find Justin for me, if you don't mind. I'm trying to gather everyone around, but I'm sure if you call, he'll come, with what you've got going on or something. I'm not quite sure what that is. You can tell me about it later. But
Okay.
yeah, just do you mind screaming for him?
I scream out the name and he's gonna show up.
Possibly.
Okay, Justin!
Did
Two-
somebody call?
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
You might want to scream his first and last name. I don't know how his shit works. It might be magic.
Justin Time? Why does the last name has to
Did
be there?
somebody call for just in time? He's around the corner, just running at the 2.
All right, great, beautiful. I'm gonna go
No,
find
I'm
Jonas.
kidding. He does not respond. There's empty air.
All right, well, fuck you too.
So sad.
Would she be able to find Jonas? Where is Jonas again?
Well, actually, I was gonna ask, did you guys ever discuss a meeting place after you split up?
I said
not.
to go to the cemetery at nighttime.
Okay. So then, Jonas, where would you be after talking with Kale then? Or would you just be wandering?
Jonah, I think he's still peeing. Possibly.
Is he? Oh, okay. I didn't know he left.
I mean, but she does know where Kale is because they've all been there. As if he's at his house. So I'm assuming she would look there first.
Okay, yeah. I'll say you go around the area where Kale's place is, and you do eventually find Jonas in the area. I'll say the two of you
Okay.
meet up.
Yeah. And that will end her turn.
All right. I'll say we'll go ahead and fast forward a little bit. I'd say everybody will go ahead and skip forward to the evening as night begins to fall. As you guys all sort of finish up your respective investigations, the things you wanted to do. You guys meet up at the entrance of the cemetery. Most of you meet up just walking down the streets, and unless you had anything else you wanted to do, Justin, I believe you would be meeting them from inside the cemetery, correct?
I'm
Oh, you cut again.
Cutting again, yeah.
sorry. I'm gonna say that Justin's been there the entire time.
All right, sounds good. Do you go to meet your friends at the entrance, or are you just hanging out where?
He's still talking. He's kind of like just having a good laugh about retelling the story of how Akira managed to convince a dragon not to kill them all, about how Jonas got stuck in a coffin recently. Mari keeps mentioning something about like a jar, and Reeful being an adorable little dragon gal. Tiefling, but you know, dragon gal.
Yeah.
Mari's gonna sneeze when he mentions her.
All right.
How big is the
So-
graveyard?
It's pretty big. It goes on for. I don't have. Hold on. Let me check my little. Actually, I can go and just. I believe this is still accurate. Yeah. About 200-meter graveyard. It's pretty decent size. But yeah. You guys all, with the exception of Justin, meet up at the entrance of the cemetery.
Right. Akira looks at the others, and he says, "Well, it seems like we should be finding our bounty target here at midnight. I believe you said, Mari."
Yes.
All right, and it should be about what time is it?
So it's probably
8, 9.
Yeah, it's about like slightly after sunset, so probably around like 8 p.m.
Okay. How about we go find a nice little area to hide away while we await midnight. Everyone on
Sounds
board?
right. Actually,
Okay.
I had an idea. Cemeteries. Creepy, gross, disgusting, right? What if I shifted into a rat, you know, and scurried around to try and find him around midnight? So that way nothing looks out of the ordinary and there's not, 5 random people hopping into a cemetery by happenstance.
Yeah, that's actually quite smart. How would you alert us if you see him?
I mean, rats are decently unnoticed. I'm sure I could run back to you and shift back and let you all know. Is there a different sign that you might think of?
Checks my fucking spell list. Not that I can see. Nope. I believe in you. How about this? We will go and find some shadowy crypt to hide away in. You see where we hide, and then you memorize the area, and then you go out as a rat and find our man.
Sounds lovely to me.
I don't know where Justin is, and I don't really have the patience to go looking. So if you see him as a rat, just let him know where to go.
Sure, I'll use my rat mouth to tell him.
Yeah, I believe in you. Right, well, Kira walks into the graveyard, and he looks around for like an out-of-the-way crypt that we can walk into and sort of like hide away until midnight.
All right, so Kira, you're finding a nice little hiding spot, basically.
Yeah.
What is the rest of the group doing?
I would have gone with him to find out where the spot is.
Yeah, I assume everybody is just together.
All right. Did anybody go find Justin?
Yes, Reef was going to.
Okay, so we'll go cut over to you,
Y'all
Reefle.
just leaving
Yeah,
him.
the rest of you guys start like finding your hiding spots. Shin, what about
That's good.
Shin? What about you? What are you doing here?
I mean, I was going to go to the docks.
You're going to the docks?
Go to Dun Rin. Do Rin.
We couldn't roleplay it out, but Mari did go to find Jonas, and I can safely say that she would have told him the information that she got, that he would be in the cemetery at midnight. So, I mean, he can make his decision to still go to the docks, or he can come and meet up with everybody else. It's up to him.
Okay, I mean, Jonas would have left by then to go to Durin, but if you magically found me, then I guess I go to the
We
ships.
kind of had to skim past some things because you weren't here, unfortunately.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I was just going again to the toilet.
I know, man. I'm sorry.
Guess I'll be in the cemetery.
Let's say he left.
Okay.
She said you have an option to choose where to go.
Yeah, so I go to the cemetery. I mean, if you guys found him, then I'll go to the cemetery.
All right, let's get it.
All right, sounds good. Do you also find a hiding spot with the rest of the group?
Yeah.
All right.
Should be chilling
Yeah, that's
somewhere, I
good.
don't
So
know.
the three of you guys can find your own little spots to kind of keep yourself hidden. Reefle, you begin wandering around the cemetery trying to find Justin, and you find him after a while of looking, sitting next to a very large gravestone.
He's just sitting there talking to himself, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Yep, no inside voice, so.
Okay. Is she able to just like creep behind him and sit there?
Sure, no worries.
Good. She's not gonna interrupt him. She's gonna sit right next to him and not say anything. So if he wants to, he can see her, but you know. Knowing him, he won't notice her, so
Nope.
that's fine. It's
In
cool that
fact,
people
I
would be
say-
at one.
I say like he's doing like at this point he's like crisscross applesauce, and his arms are just kind of like forward, kind of like on his knee sideways. So his arms are like blocking his peripheral view of Reefle, so tiny.
Perfect. Now it'll look normal because there's people like in the cemetery, so it won't look weird. Right? That's the logic I'm gonna go with.
Yeah,
then.
sure.
Reminds me of that one meme where it's like one dude gets knocked out, their friend just hangs out with them on the floor.
Exactly.
All right, so the two of you just begin hanging out. Reefle just listens to Justin ramble on about stories of your adventures to this gravestone. I'll say, Reefle,
Yes.
you do happen to catch the name of the gravestone, and you see the name Sir Octavius Vernon Time.
Okay. Oh my god.
Brass you.
That was a sneeze.
May Helm relieve you.
Okay. Good to know. Free Fool's not gonna do anything. She's gonna sit there.
All right. So you guys chill out there. I would like Reefel and Justin. So you guys are kind of like hiding in plain sight. I want the both of you to roll a performance check. The rest of you guys roll me a stealth check.
No. Interesting.
Because you two aren't hiding. You're kind of just like
What the
pretending. You're trying to like
Oh.
not be noticed, I guess.
Oh my god. That one.
I'm leaving.
Oh god.
You got 2 nat ones.
Like, what is going on? I should have
Maybe
done with
Yami
it.
stole your luck when he was doing those test rolls.
Clearly.
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, weren't you gonna turn into a rat and go like searching around? I don't
Is
think
it that-
we're
is
hiding
it-
just yet.
Okay, so it's Loco.
You don't even
Are we
use stealth.
Hiding, or are we? Is it
We
like?
were-
I
we were-
believe
we
the
were
three of
looking
you
for
were
a
hiding.
Crypt. Did we
Okay.
find the crypt that we were looking for?
Oh, you're trying to hide in the catacombs?
No, so we were right now in my brain. When I think of a cemetery, I'm like thinking of like kind of like Valheim, which I probably shouldn't. But I was thinking like there's like different crypts where they keep like urns and you know caskets in and shit. We were like trying to find one of those rooms to like bunker down in. but we
Oh,
weren't gonna be
okay.
hiding just yet.
So you're trying to find what is that thing called? You're trying to find like
think
one of
it
those
is
like
called a
small like a singular tomb then, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, or like a family crypt.
Okay. So you're not going
I
into
think
like
they're called
the
mausoleums.
Okay, gotcha. So you're
What
going to
the-
like a small tomb, I think it is.
Yeah, because
Um,
they were gonna go there first, and then she was gonna turn into the little rat thing.
Okay. Yeah, you guys do find like a small one where it's like you go like find like a small tomb. I would say these things are how would I say it? Because it is late, I'll say that the local guards have probably locked it up. So I'll say if you want to get inside the tomb, one of you would have to make a thieves' tools check to see if you can pick that lock open so you can get inside. Because you know, no guards at night, as you've learned. So don't want anybody tampering with the
Kira looks at
dead.
Justin. I mean at Jonas.
It's time we do a little bit of fiddling with the lockies, huh? Why is your token so big, by the way?
I don't know.
I thought you
just
did it
got
on
used to
purpose.
it.
I can.
No,
shrink it down a
I
little
don't know
bit.
what happened.
I thought you
Think
wanted
of
it that
touch.
size. I'm like, all right, fair enough.
Oh no, I updated my
Damn.
token and I dragged it back out. It was like normal
got you.
size.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and, you stand back so I can do these real quickly now. What do I roll for this again?
It'll be a thieves' tools check.
Thieves will check. I always fucking forget where this is.
I think it's the same as your like dexterity.
I mean, it's just
It should be around like your languages and
All right, 10. With a 10, unfortunately, actually, you're dexterity. You're proficient
Oh,
in
here.
thieves' tools, aren't you?
Yeah, hold on, wait.
Do you have
Proficiency bonus
expertise?
doubled. Yeah, I do. Your proficiency bonus doubled for any ability check you make for the 2 chosen proficiencies, and I have thieves' tools. So
Okay, so that would be
15
plus
then.
3. That'd be 16. Yeah. All right, with a 16, I'd say, yeah, pretty easy enough, actually. You pop that lock open. You guys hide inside the tomb. There is an individual casket that has been sealed inside here. But besides the casket, there's like just an open, sort of stone, little tomb that you guys are just hiding in.
What's the name in the mausoleum?
The name?
Yeah, just out of curiosity of the
Let's see
dead
here.
person.
Give me one moment.
Looking out for the name. We'll allow Mari to know which one to come back to if she doesn't remember the exact area.
The name is of a woman by the name of Volma Bond.
Bond, okay.
Okay.
Then I'm also proficient in thieves' tools, so can I try? We said we couldn't get in, right?
No, we're good.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Mari, would you like to turn into a rat?
Marty would like to turn into a rat indeed.
Wonderful. You turn into a rat.
Beautiful. Thank you. Wait, what time is it? Is it like within
It's-
like a couple of minutes midnight?
Not yet. How long does your wild shape last?
I think it's like an hour or so.
Okay, then you might have to wait a bit then.
Okay.
Okay, Akira like closes the crypt's door.
Okay.
And then he sits down and takes out some playing cards.
Sounds good. I will let you know, because of the way that the tomb is designed, when you shut the door, you don't have any visuals of anything outside. Because it's like a stone door.
Okay, we can push it open, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure that like nobody can see us while we're in here.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay,
All right,
yeah,
so
let's do that.
the three of you get into your little hidey hole spots. Reeful and Justin, you guys sit out in the open and try to just blend in, try to make yourselves not very noticeable. Though with Justin's regaling stories, it's not the easiest thing to do on the planet.
I mean, technically, he isn't actually trying. So I feel
Just
he gets
mourning.
past there. Yeah.
No worries.
How loud is he, by the way? Like, can
I'll say-
I hear him?
Pretty sure anyone can hear him the second you hop into the cemetery.
You're that loud? What the?
He's always loud.
You're just screaming like stories? The fuck?
Can if possible, can Akira like leave the tomb and follow the voice to Justin if he's that loud?
Yeah, if you want to. It's still pretty
Yeah,
early in the night.
Damn.
Yeah, just like real quick, I don't want to make it into a long thing, but Akira just like jogs over to the voice, very annoyed in his steps. And as he comes across the corner and sees them both sitting there, he like calls out in like a whisper shout. Justin, is that you?
And let me regale you with the story of our, I suppose you can call him our leader, dear Akira, a man from the Feywild. would you believe?
Wait. I'm not sure who you're speaking to. There's no one here, but we're going to be hunting down the...
No, he's not. He doesn't hear you.
Huh?
What?
Wait, are you literally next to him?
He is like a few feet away.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought you were like around a corner for some reason. Okay, that's my bad. Never mind.
No, you're good. No, like he's like a few feet away, like whisper shouting to him, like with his hands around his mouth. And he's saying, we're about to do the bounty hunting mission. And so we're gonna need you and Reeful to be silent. Preferably not out in the open.
Ah, hello, Akira. Glad to meet you here. Have you come to pay your respects?
Did you hear me?
Hmm?
Did you hear the last 20 seconds of my dialogue?
Oh, when did you come here, my friend?
Akira rubs his forehead, counts to 5, and then he speaks again. And he says, "Can you and Riefel follow me?"
Hmm? Where would Riefel be? Is she with you?
She's beside you.
Hi.
Oh! Riefel?
Yo, what's up?
Hello, Riefel! How
Hi.
long have you been here?
It was a few minutes.
Hmm. Well, we must be on our merry way then, yes?
I mean, I guess.
Lead the way, dear Kira. I apologize for taking up your time.
Oh no, it's fine.
You shouldn't
So-
apologize for that.
I would have expected our Riefel to alert you as to what we're doing today, but
It's not like we have to all be hiding. It's gonna look weird if there's no one out here, wouldn't it be?
I mean,
Oh,
I
Did we
don't really.
find a grave robber?
I don't think it's common for two armed people to be speaking in front of a grave at midnight. I think that would probably make him more wary to do necromantic rituals.
Hmm.
Yes.
Then silence is golden once more, yes?
Beautiful. Yeah, so we're back in this crypt towards the entrance of the graveyard. If you want to follow me.
He's gonna motion his lips with the lock again, zip it, and throw away the key.
Absolutely. Thank you. I'm happy you remember the lip lock technique. It's a very nice one for paladins.
He does the A-OK finger sign.
Alrighty. Well, Akira leads them back towards the crypt.
All
And
right.
you know, if by any chance you don't want to hide in a musty old crypt with us, that's completely fine. I would just appreciate silence and somewhat stealthy hiding.
Double thumbs up.
Okay. You know, Akira just walks back to the crypt and slides back in.
All right, cool. You guys make your way back to the crypt. You guys all hop in there and just, I assume everybody's going in.
I'm chilling in the darkness. Always
Yeah,
speaking
Akira,
for me.
Akira went in.
All right.
Gives a big hi to Jonas and Mari, just wave his hand.
I'm just
Mari nods.
looking. You see dark orange eyes just peeking through the darkness.
Can Justin even see in the darkness?
No, but he assumes
My eyes
that
are
if
just-
Akira is there, then the others are.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I know. I was just curious on if he could actually see. I don't think humans got dark vision.
No, he doesn't, but I was wondering if, the paladins had something to, light up the way, literally.
The hell?
But,
I don't know if
no.
you do.
yeah, no, that,
Maybe.
I thought for some reason they did, but I don't think they did. I thought maybe it was cantrip or
Asmer's
cantrip.
got a light cantrip, but I don't think paladins do.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that tracks.
Alrighty. Well, Kira's gonna hunker back down and take out his playing cards again. He mainly just wanted Justin to not be out in the open talking loud as fuck. He doesn't really care if they hide in the crypt or not. That's not really his concern.
Justin would join Akira but silently.
So obedient.
Hide.
What do you mean? Okay, I'm good with skipping time for, and he's just gonna literally hunker down and meditate until around like 11 something p.m.
All right, so you guys hop in the tomb here, shut the door behind you, and you wait for your target to hopefully arrive. I'll say with that, you guys wait for a decent amount of time, and we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. Take a 5-minute breather. Everybody go run to the bathroom, grab some water if you need, and we'll be right back at it after the break is done. So yeah, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom myself. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Right back, mate.
Is this Twitch category for artificial intelligence?
Ew. Why?
That's kind of crazy.
That's the future, man.
No. It's a worse. That's what it is. I can't even go on like DeviantArt without there being like constant, endless amounts of AI.
Yeah, AI is literally, it's everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, everyone like took time to go investigate themselves, and it literally just ended up being the exact place that we were gonna go anyways.
Oh, the cemetery, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it was gonna be in the cemetery.
Well,
It's like the end all be all necromantic location.
still cliche.
I was just curious to see if like I could catch him in between like the you know nighttime dead body.
His
Even.
usual excursion to get dead bodies, because that's what necromancers are doing regularly.
Yeah, getting those fresh cadavers, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we did not catch him in his civilian life.
Yeah, hoping to find him like having just a little drink
back.
somewhere or something.
Yeah, like, you know, just like, I don't know,
Shooting the breeze.
going through the Encanto house like Bruno, in the back rooms.
Yeah,
The back
there's-
rooms.
Yeah, sir.
It turns out that necromancers don't have a normal life. They just sit in the shadows skulking, waiting for nighttime to come.
That's how I would be if I was a necromancer.
Honestly.
You'd never catch me in the sunlight.
Yeah, it feels like it'd be kind of lame to be a necromancer and just live in life normally. If you're gonna be that edgy, you might as well go all out.
I feel like if you're a necromancer, you're also into necrophilia, bro.
Ew! You didn't have to go that far.
That's a hell of an assumption.
Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just a generalizing dickhead.
Yeah, get these stereotypes out of here.
Mm-mm.
You should have Akira say that to him so he can be offended that you would assume such.
Oh, I
things about him.
already planned to.
Good.
Based off the crimes on his bounty board, he cannot say anything to guilt trip us into not just fucking his ass up. Like, this dude's a fucking weirdo.
Mm.
He needs to be off the streets,
Yeah.
apprehended.
I mean, if you think about it, so does Akira, so.
Akira doesn't even do anything. He
Okay.
flirts with people, but everything is consensual. He's not a weirdo.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess.
That the funny thing is like I remember Akira literally being the person to want to murder somebody if they insult him
I mean,
or
yeah.
look at him weird.
I mean, yeah, but he's not doing it for literally no reason.
For who's like, yeah, fuck
Everybody gets
people in my
insulted and
fox
insulted.
form.
Okay, the
Didn't
difference
Akira-
between Akira and other people is the fact that he is willing to do what he needs to do.
Didn't Akira try and spy on Riefel and Mari sleeping together on a ship?
I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
He's
No,
had
yeah, it's
better.
totally normal.
I mean, I'll take that over necrophilia, so.
Yeah, sure.
No, yeah. Peeping,
Wh-
disgusting.
When you've experienced as many goddesses as Akira has, you know, like looking at the women form is more of an idle curiosity, unless they're like, you know, Athena or Aphrodite.
Mm-hmm.
You worry me.
What do you mean?
Mm-mm-mm.
I think we're waiting for she don't know. Let's see it.
Gotcha.
Man, my produce flame uses intelligence. What a
I have
shame.
produced flame.
Nice.
Nice.
I really wish I roleplayed the graveyard thing a lot better. My brain is so fried
I
right
think
now.
you did good, man.
I wanted to get more into the roleplay, but like the words were not forming in my head. I couldn't describe what the fuck it was saying.
It'd be like that, man.
Yeah.
That's like me half the time when I do the intro and I try to do like the last we left off thing. Where I'm just like, fuck, what happened last week?
Honestly, what I used to do is I just did like a brief summary at the end of the campaign, just write it down so I remember what the fuck happened for the next one.
Well, most of the time I'll just like watch the VOD back. I'll watch like little tidbits. So like every like 20 minutes or so, I'll like fast forward like 20 minutes or so, watch 2 minutes, fast forward 20 minutes, and I just keep doing that. And then I get like the whole, like I can like split it up into brackets. And then I'm like, okay, so then this happened. And then after that happened, then this happened. It's like, then I start reminding myself what happened. I didn't get to do that this week though. I haven't been doing that recently. I've been really bad on it, but you know, that's what happens when you try to do a rebrand and you have all these other things to manage and
I feel that. I get you.
you'll
It's a busy time for every boy.
I have a PNG commission and I'm just waiting for it to come in. That's the only thing I'm waiting on to start streaming. I just need the PNG and I'm good. But I have to wait. And it doesn't have an ETA yet because the dude's really busy.
Well, why
One day.
not? Wait, why not go with like the current, like the blacked out one you have right now?
I have thought about it. It's I have like a little thing that Pygo drew for me that I might use. I'm just I don't know. I have like an idea of like something I want to do for like my first stream because I feel like the first stream is gonna be like the big one, you know, the one that everybody's gonna be like, ooh, Chutzpah, let's see what this thing's about, you know. So I have a specific thing in mind. So I don't know. It's my perfectionist brain taking over. It's just like my first stream back has to be perfect. Everything has to go well. But there's also a little bit in the back of my head. It's just like, bro, just fucking stream already. Just fucking do something.
Understandable. Are we all back, by the way?
We're writing on. Oh, there he is.
Oh, okay.
Eating a hot dog.
If everybody's
Yeah.
back, then let's go ahead and jump back in. So, you guys are basically just hanging out inside this tomb, out away from prying eyes, Question for you. How are you guys keeping an eye on the outside to know when the dude is coming?
We don't. We are waiting for Mari. Pretty sure.
Yeah, we were just gonna wait till it was close enough to the time. It's 2 hours that she can stay in her wild shape, so.
Okay. All right, so I'd say it gets to a point where a couple hours go by where you guys kind of just have to like keep yourself busy as you wait, and eventually you feel enough time has gone past where it's like, okay, he could be showing up at any minute. Now's the time.
Okay.
All right, Mari, it's all up to you.
No pressure. No
We got
pressure.
him.
You got
And
this.
she is just going to change into a rat. And funnily enough, it's really not that much smaller than her. It's not a giant rat, it's just a regular rat. So she's just kind of going to squeak away and go outside and kind of like wait a distance away from... How many entrances are there to the cemetery?
To the cemetery itself, I'd say there's 4 entrances, one on each side.
Okay. She is going to... She's going to go to, is there like a more populated, a less populated entrance? Like one that is kind of in the shadows, a little bit away
Not
from the rest of the
Really? All the entrances. So there's like no one in the cemetery right now. Like you look around, there's like nobody. Like there's no one around any of the entrances or anything like that.
Okay, so she's just gonna wait sort of like in the middle. Kind of look at as though she's just scurrying around like normal rats would. At any movement, she's kind of just peacefully ruffling through leaves and keeping aware of her surroundings.
All right, so you're just keeping an eye out around the area, seeing if you notice anything out of the ordinary.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Oh, come on, bro, because I'm proficient, bro. Can we please just have a good roll? Oh my. I'm gonna cry.
Okay. So, you look around here and you kind of wander around the, you kind of have to make some laps here and there with the cemetery because you're trying to keep an eye on these 4 different entrances because you can't really observe all 4 of them at the same time. So you kind of have to just keep being on the move, watching entrance for a bit. Then you're like, all right, nothing here yet. Let's move over to the next one. Then move over to the next one. You kind of just do this little cycle. And you do this cycle for a half hour or so. Until finally, after quite a bit of waiting, you see a figure enter the cemetery. Cloaked, completely covered up. They are moving at a very brisk pace.
Okay. Would she be able to, like, sense, like, see the direction that he's going towards, or they're going towards?
I'd say you tail him for a little bit, and it looks like he is making his way towards the catacombs.
Okay.
Specifically the catacomb entrance, I should say.
Okay. Are there any other rats around?
With a 12 perception, you don't see any other rats. This cemetery is well, there's kind of devoid of life here.
Okay. She's going to tail him from pretty far behind. I would say a good 10 feet behind him.
Okay.
And follow him in.
Roll me a stealth check, because I assume you don't want to be spotted.
Sure. She doesn't care about being spotted because she's a rat. She doesn't care. Nope.
Fair.
No cares.
Okay. All right. You begin following this guy, and he makes his way over to the entrance to the catacombs. It is sort of this large protrusion that arises from the ground with these two large iron gates that the man goes over to approach. He like reaches behind his cloak for something, like does like a little 360, like looks around to his left, to his right, behind him. He notices you on the ground, kind of staring at him, and kind of just squints his eyes and like, leans back like, in disgust. Then turns back over towards the door, and you hear the sound of a metal mechanism shifting. And you hear the sound of a door unlocking.
Okay. I have a question. When he turns around and looks directly at me, am I able to see that it's very clearly him?
I'll say you notice that he seems to be that of a tabaxi. You see a face covered in fur, cat-like features, with gray and white fur on his face.
Okay, but even though he's looking directly at me, I wouldn't be able to like see.
You don't get the full look, but that's what you see. You see those
Okay.
bits of, because like he's got like a cloak on, and he has a hood on and everything, so a lot of his face is obscured.
Mhm.
But that's what you see. You see cat-like features, grayish fur with bits of white here and there on his face.
Okay. And do you say he goes in, or does he like stay there?
He unlocks
If he, like,
the
looks to look
door,
around?
goes inside, and shuts the door behind him, and you watch him lock the door as he enters the catacombs.
Okay.
It looked like he had a key on him.
Okay. Can she see if there are any? Hold on. Let me make sure I still have this. Yeah, I can't even use any spells. Would she be able to see if he had done any like magic on it in addition to unlocking it with a key?
Roll an Arcana check. 18. You didn't see anything magical here. It looks like he just went in, unlocked the door, then locked it behind him as he went in.
Okay, and they're gates, so would she be able to slip through?
You could slip through, yeah.
Okay, she is first going to go back to the what is it called? Jesus Christ. I want to say catacombs, but it's not catacombs. Go back to the mausoleum. Thank you. And she is going to get out of her wild, or no, she's not. She's gonna squeak twice. And as if to tell them to like let's go, and like move her head in the direction that she wants them to follow her.
Oh, I assume that Akira hears the squeaks through the door.
It's a rat. Kill it.
He's gonna slide it open and look down at Mari. Did you found him?
She's gonna nod her head.
Okay, then lead the way.
And what about them two over there?
Huh?
What about Justin and Reeful?
We came back.
Yeah.
I think they're in
Y'all
the tomb
are
with you
inside of them?
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I thought you guys were
Kira
just
came and
chilling.
got
over
us.
there.
Kira got us.
Right. Well, Kira follows after the little rat.
Okay, she is going to lead them to the entrance of the catacombs, and she's gonna first, before she like leads them all the way in, she's gonna turn back and kind of like hold up one of her paws. Do rats have paws? Are they called paws? You get the point. She's gonna hold it up as if to say like, wait. And then she's gonna go in and try and check to see if he's within eyesight, if he would like notice them if they were to enter.
I'll say you kind of stick your head through the bars at the gate here. You see him walking down this very large staircase that just goes down underneath the ground. He's quite a distance away, though.
Okay. So okay, that's fine. She's gonna go back and she's going to lead them to the gate and kind of like look up and down to the lock and at Jonas.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a way of saying to unlock it.
I got you. Let me go ahead and pull up my fucking thieves' steals. Zinc.
19, impressive. All right, actually not 19 because expertise, so that's a 25. All right, yeah. It takes you a little bit of time. This is a very complex lock here, but you've dealt with complex locks in the past. It takes you a few minutes, but you do eventually pop the lock open. You're able to get inside the catacombs.
There you go. Ladies first. And I point to Akira.
Akira looks at him with an unamused face, and then Akira touches himself on the chest and casts invisibility.
And Mari is going to continue her scurrying forward along the like edges of the wall of the catacomb, being as quiet as she possibly can.
And Rifle's gonna pass. Sorry, good.
And towards the edge of the steps so she can kind of look down and see if he's still within sight.
I'm gonna use pass without a trace on everyone.
Okay.
Thank you.
You guys are stealthy now. All right, so
is he within sight or no?
it took Jonas a bit of time to get the lock open, so by the time you guys are able to get into the stairwell, you don't see the guy anymore.
Hell yeah.
Way to go, Jonas. We've lost him.
Mari's gonna keep moving forward. And are there like many doors, or is it a straight hallway?
So you go down the stairwell, and it is a long stairwell lined with cobblestone, walls, ceiling, floor, everything. You go down and down, and for a while it's just like a long stairwell, and then every like 100 feet or so there are like hallways that kind of branch off. It goes off into like different sections here and there, and this seems to repeat as you go on. So you literally walk like a couple 100 feet or so, and then you've discovered already 6 possible ways that this dude could have gone.
Damn, in that short amount of time? Jesus. Okay.
You're sprinting.
What the fuck? Let me see. Would she be able to see any footsteps? Was the ground wet? Like, is there nothing that no indicators?
You can roll a
Can she
survival
roll for
check
that?
if you'd
Or can I
like,
roll for
if
that?
you're trying to look for footprints.
I'll roll 1 too.
Okay.
I got 19.
Yeah, you go down you're at this like first crossroad here where there's like 6 different pathways. The pathways are like, some of them are like chiseled out hallways. Others are like more natural cave like halls. It varies a lot down here. But with I'd say both of you roll high enough where the two of you see like a damp little puddle that is kind of like formed up on the floor, and there is like a wet boot print that is appeared right in front of it, which kind of gives off the idea of like, okay, this guy stepped into a puddle, and now the water is leaving a slight trail, and it's going off that way, and it goes off into a random hall.
She's gonna follow that, but along the way, she's gonna keep like looking as though she's like looking for food, so that way nothing is like suspicious. She's gonna like stop every couple of feet very quickly, like look up, sniff, 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 turn around, keep kind of looking for food. Would there be any like scraps along the way?
I'll say
bugs, anything that a rat would
probably.
eat?
I mean, yeah, there might be a couple bugs here and there, nothing, but no like food scraps or anything like that.
Okay, she's gonna grab a bug and like kind of like snap its little neck if it's still alive.
Okay.
And she's gonna keep that with her. She's not gonna eat it, but she's gonna keep it with her as though she so she can save it for later, as though she just found it.
All right, you have a
If he
dead
does.
entire
you have a
body.
dead cricket. Add that to your inventory.
Wonderful.
All right. So you were up ahead trying to find this guy. I assume Akira is with you because he's invisible.
I mean, Akira is just following the trail.
Okay. Are you guys just going as a group, or are you guys trying to like have two people scout ahead while the rest file back?
Oh, that is actually a good question. That's up to everybody else. I figured that we would all just like follow after him. Like got 5 numbers on his one.
I was under.
Cut out.
Oh, what's it?
Say that again, Doncho.
I imagine we move Scooby-Doo style.
We could do that. I mean, it's really up to you guys. I don't think you guys said whether or not you were following, staying at the entrance, or.
Honestly, I figured it was
I
like
said that earlier.
Akira, Mari scouting forward, and then the rest just like slowly coming up from behind.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can just say that Akira and Mari are in the front, and then they're
Yeah.
like 15 feet behind. That's
Yeah,
probably
it's
the
like
easiest way
I
to go
figured
about it.
if they wanted the group to stop, then they would give some type of warning to stop. Otherwise, I figured everyone else would follow.
I'm just following the rat.
Yeah, I think it'll be a bit silly
Yeah.
to wait in the entrance, and then people
Yeah.
get ambushed, and then they gotta catch up. That'd be silly.
I mean, I'm just gonna follow Mari.
Let's keep pushing.
Keep pushing
Alright.
forward.
So you
Do
guys
we have
keep.
a map for like the dungeon or something?
I'm gonna say no, because I don't think anybody like went to go grab one.
Nope.
Nah, I wouldn't think of a reason to.
All right. So.
I was talking about like a map we could like see here on roll.
Oh, Roll20 map. Not right now. No. I don't have a catacombs map at the moment. Although I could get one in the future, though. That might be something I might invest in.
Sleep in the catacombs.
So you guys begin wandering through some of these caverns here, trying to follow this this trail. The cave that you walk through at first is like very like paved out. It's like you see like these brick flooring. As you go along, you see like all these different like tombs that are like these tombs set up in little sections of the walls here. Coffins that are lining a lot of the halls here. But as you go deeper and deeper, it becomes less refined and more archaic. The brick flooring slowly turns to that of a dirt, gravelly kind of ground. The walls and ceiling become more natural and rocky. And as you go, it even becomes a lot less lit. Looks like there's a lot of torch sconces that line all these halls here. But as you go further and further, they become less and less frequent. And as you're following the trail, you follow it for a good 15-20 minutes until finally you get to a portion where it kind of widens out a little bit. It's almost like you've gone from like a full-on catacombs to a straight-up cave. It's like a slow transition as you begin walking through. And finally, you get towards what you assume to be like the end of this hall, and it kind of opens up into this massive-looking room. We're talking ceilings that are like 70, 80 feet high. Very wide, open, square room. Chiseled stone lining the walls and the ceiling. its architecture is very different to what you're used to. It is very ancient looking. And you see rows upon rows of coffins that line all the outer walls. Like we're talking like it's because it's a tall room, you know, it's like I said, 70, 80 feet tall room, and all along the walls there's just coffins, like head to toe. And towards the center of the room there is a small staircase that goes upwards to like a it almost looks like a section that is built for like particular ceremonies. Like it's like a ceremonial space. It's like a big opening with a large slab of stone that is laid out here, and you see two humanoids. You see one humanoid laying down on the large stone slab, and you see another humanoid standing with cloaked completely, all features covered up. You hear ancient mutterings of a language that some of you may or may not understand. Does anybody understand Abyssal?
Oh, I do.
Damn it!
Okay. So Akira,
How'd
you
say,
actually...
damn it, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Continue.
No, you're fine.
I know, Celestial! The one time I don't pick Abyssal.
Sorry, man.
Campaign.
Akira, but you recognize some of the mutterings here that this guy is saying. He's not speaking in like full sentences, but like you key out certain words that pop up. Create, rise, destruction.
Okay, so all pretty bad things, right?
Probably not, yeah.
Okay. How far away are we from what's going on right now?
I'd say you're at like the entrance of this strange ceremonial chamber. We'll call it that. So like from him, you're probably like a good, I want to say, try to do math here, 1 sec. Probably like a good 100 feet away.
Okay.
He
And
doesn't seem to have
he
noticed
hasn't-
you guys yet.
Okay, that's good. Akira, he turns around to the others, and he murmurs very quietly. He says, he is summoning some type of destructive being, so quite possibly we might want to attack before he can do such a thing. No, just an assumption on my part, you know.
I think that's a very good plan.
Mari squeaks very quietly.
It's time to come out of your rat form.
Yeah, I was about to say you might want to like dip back here a little bit and get into something a bit more suitable.
Justin makes like very exaggerated motions, like pointing to his chest, motioning with his arms stretched out, so as if to say, should I literally jump at him?
No. That's about 100 feet between us and him. You probably don't want to try to charge. He'll hear you.
Wild shaping doesn't make any noise, does it? I don't think I've ever seen anything about it making
Rules
noise.
is written? No, not really.
Okay, she's going to turn into a... Fuck. Yeah, it's a giant. It's a fucking direwolf.
Okay. So you just shift from this tiny rat to this massive wolf, just appearing in this very tight cave hallway.
Yeah, Kira's like forced against the wall a little bit. And he's like, oh, okay, well, that's the selection.
She's familiar with tight holes. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, shit, we have a target. That's 8,000 GP right there. Refill, you got your bow ready?
Oh yeah, you want me to do the first shot?
How about we all get into position? And Akira is going to sort of like muscle past Mari and try to get like a better vantage point on what's going on in the middle.
Akira, how long does your invisibility last, by the way?
An hour.
Okay, so you're still invisible at this point.
Yeah. He just gets like to the side of the cavern to where he can easily see and cast a spell. Then he looks over at Jonas and he like whispers, "How close do you think you can get to him without him noticing you?"
I move quietly with these. I like point towards my feet. These make no sounds as I walk up, so I can get right behind them, basically.
All right, that's good. Okay, pretty brute force plan I have. But how about this, right? Refill, you get a shot lined up at the figure in the cloak, right?
Okay.
Jonas, you sneak up while he's distracted and get behind him.
Zink him. Zink him.
When I give the signal, you immediately go and go for a backstab. Mari, you rush up to assist with detaining Nightwalker. And Justin, you go as well. But I think that I give the signal, you immediately go for the backstab. As soon as I give the signal, Refill, you shoot at the exact same time, right?
Holy.
Sounds good?
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Thumbs up.
Hold on, let me. Okay.
Okay. Akira is as Jonas. Well, whenever Jonas starts to move up, Akira is also going to like move up, but only slightly, so that he can get within 50 feet. That's
All right,
like
sounds
the
good.
range of his pistol.
Okay.
Right? Is Jonas moving?
I give like a little nod, and it's time for me to move stealthily, very slowly over to him.
Okay.
I'll put this in the chat so Loco can just read it.
Okay. Advantage on stealth checks or rely on moving silently. All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's
So
also Pass Without a Trace still going, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Fuckers.
There's gonna be a +10 to her stealth as well.
Yeah.
Akira will like gesture with like a hand movement for Mari to like follow behind so that she can get within however many feet she needs to be able to move to the target.
Okay, she is.
Which I believe
going
is 45 feet away, right?
For the, let me pull out the direwolf sheet. I still have the rat one open.
it's about to be some crazy damage.
This should be fucking such a good ambush.
Okay, yeah.
We'll see. Okay.
Alright. Do we need to roll stealth?
I will say, as you guys are beginning to set up, a lot of the chants begin to get louder and louder.
Yeah, it's time for me to move up very slowly, tune by tune, casket by casket, right behind him.
So that's
you want
18
me-
plus 10 is 28.
Guess I roll another stealth. Oh, okay.
Jonas
Nat
with
20
a
is crazy.
38 to stealth
Bruh.
is
I'm the stealthiest
more
motherfucker ever. Yeah,
undetectable than Akira, who is literally invisible.
It's a time to shine, man. It's crazy. I rolled a d20 and I rolled a 1.
Righty.
Yeah.
So as Jonas moves up, Akira gets about 50 feet away and carefully takes out Titania's light from the inside of his robes. All right. Does Mari move up as well?
Yes.
Okay. As Jonas is moving forward, Jonas, you notice a head wig flits onto your shoulder to go up there with you.
Sounds good with me. I'm a fucking snake. Slippery.
Alrighty, Akira aims his gun carefully, and then he fires at the cloaked figure's head.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm using my luck because that's horrible. 9, bro. Don't fuck me now. Don't do this shit.
That's fucked.
2 again.
Go ahead and do that one more time, buddy.
I don't think I can use luck more than once.
I don't think so. No, not on the same attack. So yeah, you guys all begin setting up your positions here. Akira, you pull out your trusty hand cannon. You line up your shot. You fire your shot right as this man is like getting to that abyssal crescendo in his spell, and as he hears the shot, he instinctively like ducks his head from like the sheer shock of like the sudden sound from behind him, and the bullet nearly whizzes right past his head, just clipping the tip of the dude's hood. And then he turns to see, well, technically nothing. I think attacking actually reveals you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, but as soon as they hear the gunshot, they're supposed to be firing off their actions at the same time.
All right, sounds good. I will say the dude turns around and like sees all this happening. And like I'll say like the turn is quick enough where like the hood kind of falters a little bit, and you do see the cat-like face with the skull formation kind of stained into his fur. This is definitely Night Whisper. This is 100% your guy. And he like looks over the rest of you. He's like, "Intruders, what are you doing here?"
Can I zinc him now?
I'll say yes. So I have a specific thing. I'll let you roll your attack. Who's preparing attacks right now? I think Mari, you're too far away right now.
Yeah. So the plan was Jonas stabs and Rifu shoots as soon as they hear Akira's sign.
Okay.
Bang.
So Rifu and Jonas, both of you go ahead and do your attacks for me. This is technically a singular attack from both of you, because you are initiating combat, basically. Okay, what the fuck?
Holy. Can I use my hunter's
Jesus.
mark?
There you go. That's the second one.
Okay. 15.
Oh, I rolled a.
We kill him immediately.
One second.
I'm wanting to use my hunter's mark. Is that fine?
Let's see. Yeah, Hunter's Mark is fine.
Critical on the second one.
Okay.
All right, so let's see. Let me do the math here. Okay, so Jonas, you deal. Let's see.
That's a lot of numbers.
11. That's 25 points. Yeah, that's 25 points of damage from your one short sword attack. Refill with a nat 1 misses with the longbow, unfortunately.
The second, hold on. I need to reroll my second one because I need to click it every time. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna roll my second one. Should be this one.
Wait, why are you rerolling?
There you go. Because every attack, every surprise attack from the back my assassinate activates on a surprise round, and it rolls critical on every attack then.
Okay.
And I'm sneaking, so.
Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so that's 2 criticals, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, you keep rolling 1s of the critical damage. And I think sneak attack only applies once, correct?
I mean, I'm doing both. I'm hitting with both.
Right, but sneak attack I think only happens once per turn.
Let me.
Am I wrong on that?
Quickly. Once per turn, do extra 3.6. The finesse range. Yeah, it's once per turn.
Okay, got it. Okay, so that was 25 damage from your first crit. Let me write that down. And then from your second attack, it would be the 6 plus the 1, so that is 7 damage, if I'm doing the math right. So that's what it says, the 6 piercing damage, and then 1 for the critical.
Wait, no, doesn't my first short sword hit for 39 damage?
39? Where's that? What?
Because the total damage and then the critical damage.
Oh god,
did I rolled on that 20.
I add that wrong? Oh, I added that wrong. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, because I hit a net 20 on my critical, which is crazy.
All right, let me redo the math. Hold on, I'm just gonna reset this dude's health. Let me redo. Okay, so 14 is 28, 30, 39.
39 plus 25.
Okay, that first attack alone
4
bloodies him.
Oh.
And then the second one is 7 damage.
The second one is 25.
Huh? Wait, what? What is the math here?
You're not getting
sneak attack on the second attack. You get sneak attack once per turn. You did that for the first attack. So the second attack is just a normal crit.
Yeah, but I can use both weapons. I can use both my my weapons, though.
I'm confused on where you're getting the 20 from. Because I see in your the attack where it says the 18 and the 19 crit. Correct? That one, it says 6 piercing damage, and then the crit is an extra 1 damage.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me
So even if you are using 2 different weapons, D&D says that you can only one of those weapons can do sneak attack damage in 1 turn.
Okay.
Yeah, sneak attack is only something you can apply once.
Okay. Okay, so how would the okay, I see. Okay, yeah. So it will only be 12 then.
It would be 12. The way that the D&D Beyond thing rolls the numbers is so confusing to me. I just like.
Wait, hold on. Wait, it's. Oh no, it's okay. The second attack was 7.
Okay, so it was 7.
Right,
okay.
Where am I?
Got it.
It's 7 plus 30. Damn, that first
all
attack
right.
is crazy.
Got the math done.
7
All right.
plus 39.
We figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. We figured it
Okay.
out. All right. And then Refill, unfortunately, you rolled a nat 1 with your longbow. So
I
that
don't want to talk about it.
absolutely misses. Okay.
2 misses. That's crazy.
Man.
Okay. So you just this dude turns around from the sound of like the sound of a bullet ringing out in here in this very tight chamber, and he like looks at you all and shouts, "Intruders!" You thrust forward with both of your swords and stab him directly into the chest with both of your blades, dealing insane amount. Like his eyes just like goes wide, and he's. What the hell are you? You will pay for that. Children, rise from your graves. Now we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative, and I'm gonna show you finally the battle map.
Oh lordy.
Oh my god. Why?
Oh, wrong button.
Is that
Wait.
low?
There There we go. That's better. All right. Let's go ahead and I hope my map saved. It did. Perfect. So this is what you all see.
Oh.
As
What the
he
hell?
says this, go ahead and place yourselves where you think you are. Jonas,
Oh.
you are here.
Okay.
And you all see, like, as you guys are all, like, positioned in the chamber here,
I'm so sad.
about 8 of the coffins that are set up in the walls nearby begin to all crack open, and skeletons begin to crawl out of them slowly, all armed to the teeth with weapons. And it looks as like as you were oh, I never opened the turn order thing. Hold on, let me do that real quick. I'm gonna have to reset some of this. That's fine. But as I sidetracked myself. Sorry. As these skeletons begin crawling out of their coffins and begin making their way towards your group here, you all notice that the ritual that Night Whisper had been casting was just about finishing when you guys had attacked. And from behind, sorry, one moment. Yes, from behind Night Whisper, the man that was on the stone slab begins to rise up as well. This one, not skeletal. Skin still somewhat intact, although rotten. Very strong and imposing looking. This creature has also entered the fight. So, how the fuck? What the? All right, I just looked at. What did you do there? All right, I do need to fix some of the initiatives here. So Reefle, you rolled a nat 20, so yours is a 23.
Oh yay!
Let me enter that in. There we go. I didn't
Yay,
open
you
the
let me
turn
keep
order.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I didn't open the turn order in time, unfortunately. Akira's on there twice. Why?
I thought we were all
All right, there we
re-rolling.
go. Justin, click on your token and roll again for me. Is your token? Put your token on the field. Oh no, it's on the field.
Yeah, mine is a 17.
Click on your token and roll again. It didn't pop in the turn order in time. I forgot to open the tracker before you guys rolled. That's my bad. I'll make sure you get your 17 though. And then let's see, who else am I missing?
You're missing Mimi, but she can't roll initiative.
17.
I don't think I can roll initiative with the dire wolf. So mine won't pop up on the turn tracker. I can put my token on the screen.
Is your dexterity higher as a dire wolf?
No.
Okay. Then
Let me put myself on the screen, very off out of the way,
yeah.
Take it off the screen now!
and then I'll do it.
Also, let me since you're a dire wolf, let me
that
double check something.
So, Mari, let's talk about
Yes,
your
I was
position
correct.
right
So, as a dire wolf, you are actually this big.
That's beautiful.
Indeed. Okay. So which of your 3 initiatives are we using?
You know the nice little 20 right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sure.
The first one was a
if you love
13.
me.
20.
If you love me.
Well, the first
The
one
first
was
one
a
was a
9.
My first one was a 13.
No, my first one was indeed a 13.
Yeah, it was a 13.
Was it a 13? Hold
But
on.
but you know,
What?
since I got 2 13s and a 20, I think the 20 should definitely be taken.
Wait, what?
All right,
All
guys.
jokes
What
aside,
do you guys
if
think?
you
First
scroll,
one's a 9.
if you scroll up and look right beneath Jonas's attacks, you can see that I rolled a 16 and she rolled a 13.
Alright, so yours is 16. You scroll up a little higher, yeah.
I'm saying she rolled a
Oh.
13.
Let's see.
So then Jonas's initiative was also a 13.
13, yeah.
There we go. All right, what are we guys? What are we thinking? Are we taking the 20 for Mari, or are we taking the?
It's up to you guys. I don't care. I can get a 13 or I can get a 20. I'm fine either way.
So we have one no. What is the rest of the groups?
I mean, I think we just make it a 13 because it was a 13. I don't know why we were.
Why are you voting on someone that's right there?
All right, so we have one yes and 2 no's. Justin, I think this lies on you.
Huh?
Give her a 500.
I'll take the 13.
You're gonna take the 13?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to battle.
Why are we debating on this? What the fuck?
Okay. Oh, I need to put Sneaku on the battlefield here. 1 second.
We made Sneaku stay home.
True.
Oh, we need Sneaku.
I told
Here we
Sneaku
go.
stay home.
I'll see if she's like right there. Okay. So, top of the round. You guys have a very interesting fight in your hands. Also, Jonas, I'm gonna say you're actually right here. Because you did just stab him. Like, a lot.
Sounds good. Who's the other guy like in front of him, though?
That's the guy he just resurrected.
Oh, shit.
Yep. He just brought that dude back from the dead, and he looks a little scary, not gonna lie. But, Reefel, top of the round, what would you like to do here? You guys
Redemption,
are slowly...
I want to shoot him.
You guys are slowly being surrounded by a boatload of skeletons here.
I'm gonna shoot him. I'm tempted if I want to use my sharpshooter, though. I'm just gonna shoot him. I'm gonna hit him with the longbow.
Okay. A 13 does hit.
Oh, let's go. And then I need to do a 1d6 as well, right?
For...
Hunter's mark.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
So 9 piercing, nice.
And then I'm also gonna have Search do his fucking infused strike, which is another 1d6. Haha. Haha.
Okay. All right. So you blast
Shoot
into
him in
this
the
dude with your
face.
bow here. I believe you get a second attack as well.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
That's gonna be a miss, unfortunately. But your
No!
first shot does ring true as you strike into this dude's shoulder, as he's like slowly trying to like back away from the assassin that has gotten very close to him.
Nice.
Kill you.
I guess Search needs to fuck. Is he even close to anything? Oh my god. Where is everything? Oh. I did not realize everything was like behind. Okay. I guess he's gonna just start running forward. Okay, well, he'll be right behind Jonas, so. Okay. That's all I can do.
Okay. So next up is going to be...
Get away from me.
Don't be mean to him. He's nice.
It's gonna be this guy. Night Whisper kind of just glances over and is just like, a little help here, please. And it immediately picks up, what looks to be a longsword from, off of the table that it was sitting next to. This dude is, like, dressed up in, like, full, it's, like, rotted. Most of it's, like, kind of rotted, but, like, it's wearing, like, a full set of armor. And he immediately hops off the table, immediately rushes over in your direction, and is gonna make some attacks against you here.
Bro, we're against fucking Karthus right now.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like it.
As he's trying to hit me, by the way, my uncanny dodge does trigger.
Okay.
And that makes the attacks halved against me.
For which ability is this?
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, you have the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta use your reaction for it. Okay, gotcha. All right. Good to know. So he is gonna make 2 attacks against you. First one is gonna be striking with his long sword. That is gonna be a 22 to hit.
That does hit.
All right, so you're going to take. Ooh, it was really low. So there's 3 slashing damage, half down to 1 because of your uncanny dodge.
Spicy.
And then the second one, he is going to do an attack called a life drain.
Oh.
That is a 14 to hit.
That misses.
All right. So he slashes you across the chest with his long sword. Doesn't get a lot though because you're able to like dodge most of the blow. You're only struck with by like the tip of his blade. And he like thrusts forward with his hand as this like weird burst of necrotic energy like ruptures out from his palm as he tries to grab you. But you're able to sidestep that as well. But that is going to be this creature's turn. Are you proficient in religion by any chance?
Proficient in religion? No, I am not.
Good to know. Next up in the initiative is going to be Sneaku, who rolled really high on her initiative.
Let's go, Sneaku.
Let's see. Sneaku is gonna look at all the skeletons that are surrounding her and be like, kill! And she's just gonna run over to this one and try to make a dagger attack against it. Let's see here.
Sneaku's gonna die.
Oh no.
That is an
That's a
11 to
class.
hit, which does not hit. So yeah, she thrusts forward with her dagger and misses widely. Turns out she's not used to hitting people that don't have skin. And so the dagger kind of just goes right in between 2 of the ribs and it's just dead air. That is going to be her turn, unfortunately. Next up is going to be Just in Time.
She's about to get ganged up.
Friends, focus on the abomination. Necromancer. As helm courses through me, I shall take care of the skeletons. Put them back to their resting place. And first, he's gonna save Sneaku instead of guarding this area like he was planning to. And he's gonna go ahead and attack the skeleton there.
Alrighty, go ahead and make some attacks for me.
That's, 17.
17 hits.
Alright. It is one-handed.
Okay, 8 slashing damage. Not bad, not bad.
However, I am going to activate Divine Smite.
Alright, roll that smite.
Plus, I get an additional 1d8
Oh.
against undead.
Ah. Good man, good man. Alright, so that's 6 plus 2. Another 8 points of... What is that, radiant
16
damage, right?
Total. Yes.
Okay. With that divine smite, you strike into this skeleton with your battle axe with holy vengeance, and the skeleton just completely just explodes on contact. You just kill it one blow. Hella damage there.
Sneaku,
Yeah.
fall back to the others. I shall properly protect you all. So focus on the mastermind.
But I want to kill skeletons.
It is not your forte. It is better for you to go after the big boss himself. Do you not think? I believe you can do a splendid job with the others.
Okay, I'll go kill the creepy cat guy.
There you go.
Alright.
And then he's gonna step over here and use his extra attack.
Alright, sounds good.
Let's go.
Shit. Wait.
15 will hit. These little dudes have a low AC.
Alright then. That's another 9 and one more divine smite.
Oh my gosh, you're just going through all of them right now.
I have 4 spell slots and I shall slay them.
I have 4 spell slots and I'm using all of them. This one also just explodes upon contact. You were just hacking these skeletons down. Making very short work of them.
Don't you get crit on those? Because they're necrotic like beings.
I don't. It doesn't say I get crit, but I just do extra damage.
Oh, okay.
Alright, then he's gonna 5, 10. Alright, he's gonna stop right there. That's the end of his turn.
Okay. Next up is going to be Akira.
Akira, yeah, okay. Akira is going to look around at all the skeletons and seeing how easily Justin is dispatching them. He's going to smile and just step forward towards these guys. How far away is he? About 35, 30. You said that the tabaxi is bloodied, right?
Correct.
Okay. Akira's going to cast Sleep at 3rd level on the tabaxi.
Okay.
Roll 5d8 when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher. Roll an additional 2d8 for each slot above 1st. So that would be 48? Yeah, so 5d8 plus 4, 98. Jesus Christ.
Damage?
48 hit points.
Oh.
To put him to sleep.
Okay, yeah. He definitely did not have 48 hit points left, so you watch as this the Tabaxi Necromancer just, it looks like he's like about to make a retreat, and then you just watch him just face plant into the floor, just fast asleep. I'm gonna give him the little sleep symbol there.
Is he tooted up or just like
His ass
flat?
tooted up. Oh!
That was so many 8s there, my god.
Wait, does that mean that if I attack right now,
If
do I
you
get
attack
sneak
him,
attack
it'll
damage?
wake him up.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, please don't attack him. I put him to sleep for a reason.
Trying to kill him.
Akira calls out, I'm attempting to take him in alive. Please don't stab him in his chest again.
Silence.
I am going to cast. You can use a leveled spell and a cantrip in the same turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, I thought I had it different. Okay, never mind. I don't have a bonus action cantrip. Akira is just going to walk forward about here. And I believe that will end my turn. Yes, it shall.
All right, sounds good. Next up is going to be the wave of skeletons on the left side. Those 2 skeletons are going to target the person they deem is the biggest threat. That is going to be Justin.
No.
Come at me. Oh wait, real quick, Lago.
Yeah.
I forgot to ask the last campaign. The shield that Justin got from Refill, the upgraded one.
Mm-hmm.
What's the stats on it again? I don't believe we talked about it.
Oh, you're using the Sentinel Shield right now.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so one of the things you technically could have used here, but I forgot that you were using it.
Oh.
1 second.
No worries. I didn't realize that special trade, so otherwise I would have said something sooner.
The Sentinel Shield, when you were holding the shield, you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks.
Oh.
So you technically should have had advantage on initiative this combat.
Well, I did technically roll again, so it worked out.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep.
And what about
was a magic
AC
item.
wise?
AC wise, it acts like a normal shield. So your AC does not change.
Oh, okay.
Just has a little extra ability on top of it.
Neat. What's the name of it?
It is called the Sentinel Shield. I'll go ahead and DM it to you real quick.
Shield, gotcha. Thank you.
Alright, let's see. Where are you in my DMs? There you are.
Hey, it's me.
There you go.
Alright, thank you.
Yup, no worries. Okay, I'm gonna have some skeletons attack you now.
Okay.
Alright, 11 to hit and 15 to hit.
Miss and miss.
Alright, so
That's
these two
22
skeletons
AC.
fire off with two of their,
18.
short bows. And they hit you, but they just bounce off of your armor because your armor's too strong for their arrows to strike through.
Haha! You cannot harm the body of Helm's Vest creatures.
Alright, that is going to be their turns. Next up is going to be... Well, it was going to be Night Whisper. That's awkward. He's just asleep now, though.
By the way, Mari's initiative token isn't showing up for me in the turn order. Is it on there for everybody else, or?
It's on there for me.
No.
Nope, it's not.
It's not
for
on
me.
there for me.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
It's only on there for you. But she has a 13, so
Yeah.
should be okay.
Interesting. Alright. Alright, speaking of, Mari and Jonas, both of you share an initiative. Who wants to go first between the two of you?
She can go first if she wants.
Alright.
Thank you.
Mari, what would you like to do?
The dude next to Jonas is alive, right? Like not the cat dude with the skull, but whoever the fuck he summoned.
The undead guy? Yes, he's still alive,
Alright.
technically.
Unlive. Anyways, hello, ruler. Okay, yeah, she's gonna run up to him and flank behind him. If her token would like to move. We're up there.
Yes.
There we go. Oh my god. And then she is going to bite him.
Oh.
Alrighty then.
Oh, I guess we killing him then.
Oh yeah, bro, we're letting him You think this crazy criminal who has that high of a bounty just resurrected a normal dude? He's gonna get a get back.
Wait, who are you hitting right now?
The dude he raised.
I mean, I was hoping to take him in for extra gold.
Okay, but you can't cast sleep right now, so I'm gonna get him low.
You're beside the
Which
guy
one
that's
is the
asleep.
sleep?
The one with the icon on his token.
I thought you put the cat dude to sleep.
He is the cat dude. Does he look like a cat to you?
Oh no, I thought that was a skull thingy. Okay, fuck. Jesus, I was zoomed out. Leave me be.
Bro,
I don't need to zoom in. I couldn't fucking tell.
Actually, stupid, mate.
That's fine. I'm just giving you the energy you gave me. What do you mean?
Silence. Do pack tactics? Let me see if they're within 5.
Jonas is
Yeah,
within
they
5
are.
feet, so the pack tactics do apply.
That's sexy. Okay. Gonna do bite.
Which one are you biting?
The dude he resurrected thingy.
All right, yes,
With the white
you
hair.
can. 21 will hit.
Okay.
Go on.
Fuck. I can't roll damage, so
You can't roll damage.
no.
I'll roll for you. It's 11.
That's sexy.
And if it's a creature, it must make a
Hell
DC
is
13
that?
strength saving throw, be knocked prone. I'm gonna roll that saving throw.
I'm using cutting words on him when he does. I'll call him I'll say,
He failed.
you
You don't
probably-
need to.
I'm doing it anyway.
Okay.
I say, you probably should have stayed in your crypt, mate. Your little kitty friend is probably gonna try to fuck you now. It's kind of gross.
All right, so Mari in her direwolf form just rushes around everybody and just pounces this dude, this thing to the floor and begins clawing, biting at his jugular, doing a decent amount of damage to him. This is not
Oh
how I
my
thought
God,
this was gonna go.
That is going to end her turn.
Alrighty, Jonas, you're up.
That's probably crazy. Well, see what I'm gonna do here. Let me think. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this little boy in front of me, aka the Skeletor. And yeah, I just wanna hit him. Just normal hit him.
Sounds good.
Mink.
20 will hit with 7
Mink.
piercing damage. Nice.
Mink mink.
Hell yeah. Give a good slash
Little
to this
18.
undead thing. And a 15 will also hit with another 11 damage. Whatever this
little
undead
mink
creature
mink.
is, it is bloodied.
Let's go. And then I'm so stupid. I should have used this. It's okay though. Wait, so if I activate Booming Blade, just technically it says you brandish your weapon using spellcrafting and you make a melee attack. Does it mean I make a melee attack again if I activate it now?
No, you use the spell as part of an attack.
Okay. You never know if you could abuse the system a little bit. But okay, I'll leave it at that then.
Okay, it does not give
I
you
don't
extra
know.
attacks. That would be broken as fuck.
You never know, you know, a little abusing.
Alrighty,
No, I'm
that your turn?
Clean. Yeah, that's me done.
Sounds good. Okay.
Die.
Next up, it is going to be the 4 skeletons on the right side. They're all going to target. Well, they're gonna come over here. Let's see. 30 feet, 10, 20. We're gonna start creeping up down here. And, yeah, they're gonna look over towards... Yeah, they're gonna look over towards Justin, and they're just gonna firing squad you. All of them make attacks.
Sheesh.
One of them rolled a nat 20. Second attack, 13 hit misses. I assume 19 hits? Justin?
Sorry, I was muted. Yes, 19 hits.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so that is 2 hits. One of them is a crit. Let me roll that damage real quick. 10. I'm rolling like shit. Okay, in total from the 2 attacks,
Good.
you take 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that hurts though.
That it does. As your armor from the front resisted the arrows from the skeletons in front of you. Behind, though, not so much, as 2 of the arrows does happen to get into some of the creaks in your armor, the little gaps.
Reeful's arrows hurt more. you unfoul creatures.
Speaking of Reefle, top of the round. Reefle, it is your turn.
Wow. Fuck, dude. Okay. I guess I will aim at fucking Karthus.
All right.
I assume that hits.
You're aiming at this guy, right?
The Skeletor.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot. So he is currently prone right now, so, which means that ranged attacks have disadvantage on him now.
What?
Yeah, that's a thing. Melee attacks have advantage. Ranged attacks, disadvantage. So I'll have to ask you to roll again, please. I know.
Oh, what the heck?
There's gonna be a miss, unfortunately. You got a
Do
second
I
attack,
get my
though?
second?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I do. Okay.
13. Does a 13 hit? Oh, it just barely misses. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
He's 14. I know.
Cry myself to sleep.
So
Okay.
you're trying to fire off some shots, but Search's big ass body is in the way.
Well, you know what? It's fine. His Search is gonna bite.
All right, you can go ahead and do that attack. He has advantage on this one.
How do I do advantage?
I think it
for
automatically
him?
rolls advantage for him. They roll 2. It's 23. Okay, roll that damage.
How do I do? Oh, right. I hit the. Haha!
Piercing, beautiful.
There we go.
That undead creature is looking pretty rough, looking critical.
Let's go. Alright, that's all I got.
All right. Next up is going to be the undead creature. All right, this is what it's going to do. First, it is going to... Yes, the undead creature is going to take its longsword, and it is going to make a strike against you, Jonas.
Get off me!
That is going to be... Oh, wait, hold on. 18 to hit?
That hits.
All right. Are you planning to use an uncanny dodge again?
Yes, reaction to every attack,
Okay.
basically.
Sounds good. So
Do I have to
you
like say
take-
it, or is that just like something that just happens?
You do say, because
I
you
can
use a
remember.
reaction to use it.
Oh, okay.
So you do have to
That's my
declare it.
reaction.
All right.
Uncanny dodge.
All right, so that is going to be
Broken.
8 points of slashing damage, half to 4.
So crazy good.
God. And I'm going to have it roll an intelligence check really quick. This undead creature is a smart one. With its second attack, it's going to kick Night Whisper for 3 bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
So Night Whisper just gets a boot to the ribs, and immediately Night Whisper wakes back up, and he just what the... Wait.
Oh no.
Oh, bother.
And he slowly
told you we
begins to
should
like
kill
get
him.
himself back up. That is going to be the undead creature's turn. Next up is going to be Sneaku.
Man,
Sneaku
you should
is...
stay to sleep.
Sneaku was told
He's
to
not
come up
some
and
crazy
help,
shit.
so she's going to use her dash action to come up here. Actually, can she do that with the bonus action? Ooh, she can.
Should be if she's a rogue.
She's based off a rogue, right? Yeah.
So she comes up here and she's like, "Are we killing him?"
No.
Okay. She'll just stand there. With her action, she does nothing. That is going to be her turn. Justin, you're up.
Alright. Justin is gonna move up here. And he's gonna pound his chest, just sort of like taunt. It's like, look at me, foul creatures of the night. You shall be slain by the holy name. And he will attack the first skeleton next to him.
All right, hey, go ahead and roll that attack for me.
Yes, sir.
It's about to go crazy.
And that is a 7 plus some more divine smite.
Alrighty.
There it is. Perfect.
13. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that is a hefty amount of damage there. This one skeleton just explodes again. You were just going, you're 3 for 3 on this.
Neat. And then for his extra attack, I want to throw a javelin at this one right here. Because I
Alrighty.
can't move up anymore.
Fair enough. Throw that javelin for me. You completely forget how to throw a javelin for a bit, and it goes way over his head.
Then as a bonus
Too much
action,
power.
Yeah, as a bonus action, could I do what I said as a taunt? Or, sorry, yeah, could I have what Justin said as a taunt to get the skeleton's attentions?
Yeah, sure. You can kind of like begin boasting at them, trying to like shout at them, trying to rile them up a little bit.
Awesome. And then I will save your reaction just in case.
All right.
Then that'll be it for Justin.
Next up, Akira. Your guy just woke up. That's a problem.
Yup, is he, I mean, of course he's still bloodied. Can I roughly see how this skeleton is feeling? Is it
he is
hurting?
critical. He is very low.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, they're both critical.
No, the
can I-
undead creature is critical. The Night Whisper is just low in health.
Okay, can I use my Arcana to try to figure out if skeletons can be knocked unconscious? Like, put to sleep.
I would say that would be a religion check, because you don't even know what that creature is yet, let alone if you can knock it out.
Wait, what? You said I can knock it out?
I'm saying roll religion instead.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Because the first thing you want to, you're trying to figure out if you can knock it out, it'd be a good idea if you knew what it was.
Yeah. I got a 9. What does
A
that
9.
tell me?
Yeah, it's just an undead thing, maybe?
Yeah, okay. Fuck it then. Akira is going to use his pistola on the skeleton guy. He's gonna try to shoot it in the face.
Alrighty.
Okay. Little Hedwig, who was tweeting around on Jonas's shoulder, tweets a little bit more and like flies around old boy's head and zeroing in on the little owl to sort of like triangulate his aim. Akira shoots his pistol. That was a flowery way of saying that Hedwig is using help. Where is it? There it is. Okay. That is Titania's Light doing 16 piercing damage.
Okay, yeah. That creature, you never learned what it was, and you may never will, as its head just explodes all over the place. Rotten bits of gore and brain matter just splatter all over all of you as you just blast this thing to Kingdom Come. Yeah, the headshots are nasty, man, especially up close.
Kind of nasty, kind of nasty. Akira looks around after shooting the skeleton in the head, and he says, "Is anybody hurt?"
I got a little cub wound, but I'm okay.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. All right then.
Yeah, I'm good.
Justin laughs in the distance.
Now, talking is a free action, right?
Yes.
Akira looks over at the tabaxi and he says, "It's very clear that you are completely and utterly outnumbered and overwhelmed. Don't you want to lay your arms down so that you don't die for no reason?"
I'm gonna ask you to roll a persuasion check for me.
Okay. 28.
Let's give me an inside check here.
I don't know what you expected, bro. Even out of that,
Ask him to do like a motherfucking like, sheesh, like
Athletics check.
animal handling or something, dude. Like, come on.
Hey, it's what he's built for. I can't
He
just
is an
tell him not
animal,
to roll.
so-
It
What
is
the
it is what
hell?
I'm made for. I'm made for persuasion.
He kind of just grits his teeth at you. That is going to be your turn. Next up is two of the skeletons. They're going to be getting pretty close. Both of them are going to fire 2 more shots at you, Justin. And they both missed. Let's just gonna skip past that. Yeah, they have very bad stats, but it's fine.
All
right.
That don't matter.
Let's see here. The
That's his turn, right?
necromancer's got a
It's his guy.
It is Night Whisper's turn, correct? Night Whisper has a very important decision to make here. What does he want to do?
Unless he has some crazy in his kit. I want to know.
I'm gonna have him roll something real quick.
Ooh, what's he rolling?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I do.
He's just stalling.
Night Whisperer is gonna look up at all of you and just see him just being completely surrounded. And he's going to say, "Alright, that's enough. I'm done."
You know, it's so funny to me that Justin was just like fighting a whole army of skeletons.
Literally, like, skeletons is his calling, bro. Like, the undead. This is why I wanted him to, like, please sort the cemetery first before his dad got in the way.
Is he going to do something, or is he?
Yeah,
Is he putting his weapons out?
he's like slowly picking himself up because you did stab him a lot. So he is like, his whole torso is bleeding profusely. Like, somebody around here, everybody that's like near him, roll a medicine check.
Can I do something? Medicine.
Maybe. Depends on what you're doing.
I just want to knock on my conscience.
Okay, well, we'll get to that.
I'm gonna
Alright.
cast Healing Word if I can.
Okay, that is good, because with the 22 medicine, you're looking at the wounds that he has received, and yeah, if he doesn't get any healing anytime soon, he's gonna bleed out in a few minutes.
Yeah, I figured. That's 11 healing.
Alright. So he gains some more hit points, not bad. I'll record that. Let me shift the
Alright.
music, because combat's basically over. He kind of... he's like holding his chest with like one arm, and he like raises his hand and like snaps his fingers, and all of the skeletons just halt. And they like stop and they like lower all of their weapons and just stand at attention.
Necromancers are pretty cool.
They are. Can I knock him unconscious now? Just want to hit him over the head.
You go over to like try to hit him, and he's just like, whoa, 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 hey! I already said I'm gonna go with you. What's wrong with you?
You got no choice, my friend.
What do you mean I have no choice?
You got something you want to tell us, or?
Yeah, don't hit me anymore.
Mari's gonna growl very loudly and snap her teeth at him.
Snap her teeth.
She's a wolf.
Alright, well, you know, we can be nice, just pass over your weapons. Any magical trinkets you have on you. No funny business.
Alright, hold on. And he picks up the, he had a staff on him, that he was using, well, we would have known anything because he didn't get to cast any spells. He picks up his staff off the ground and hands it to you, Akira. There you go.
Akira turns around and like waves it into the air.
That's a funny little staff.
Yeah.
It's pretty cute.
Thanks.
Right, what else do you have? You have no like Misty Step gems? No.
No, yeah. Can I like just pat him down as like an extra security thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Roll me a sleight of hand check for me.
It's time to put your hands up, my friend.
Yeah, I've been through this before. And he like raises his arms up.
Yeah, you ain't hiding nothing. That's all I gotta say.
All right. So let's see. So you do find he does have his spell book. It is a very old-looking ancient tome, and the whole thing gives off a pretty weird vibe. It's got like a black leather-bound cover with like all these like strange symbols and sigils scrawled all over it. The pages are very old and worn out. They're like very thick, like almost like they're made out of like not like paper, but more like animal skin, which is common for the day. But yeah, it's a very archaic looking spell book. You do recognize it as a spell book, though.
Okay, there's nothing else on him.
He's probably about like 15 gold pieces on him.
I'll just take that. I like look at this book and I like carelessly like look at Akira and I just like throw it over to him. Like, yeah, you probably know what to do with this.
Akira catches it and he looks at the first page.
All right. Here, let me make sure. Going through the
Just out of
things that he
curiosity,
has.
are the skeletons down, or is Justin just like still trying to like fight them off?
Just in there.
That's up to you. Other things that are here, because it looks like he has some spell components on him too. This guy has a small bag that is filled with like this. I'll say, Jonas, you've probably seen something like this before at a shop. It is a small bag of diamond dust. Probably
Oh.
100 gold pieces worth.
Okay. I'll note that
So
down.
there's some
I'll
of
just,
that on here.
I'll
Let's see
just
what
tuck
else.
that away.
In a moment. Trying to make sure that's everything.
Did you see General Yami?
Yeah, I just saw it.
That was literally you.
Hey, I got a pistol. I gotta let that bitch bang, you know? It is
Alright.
what it is.
Looks like that's all he has right now.
Okay. I just want to come right behind him, and I want to get out the piece of rope, and I want to tie them together behind his back.
Alright, so you're like tying his hands together?
Yeah, that I'm not doing anything else, just his hands, and then I come back to the front. If he allows it, I don't know if he's struggling or anything.
Oh no, he's complying.
Okay.
Akira twirls the staff around in his hands, and then he looks at the tabaxi and he says, "What exactly do you use this for?"
What are you referencing to?
The staff.
It's an arcane focus. I channel my magic through it.
Okay, I see.
Every wizard
So
has a
it's not like
focus.
Of course, of course. So it's not like a staff of like fireballs or anything cool like that.
No, not really.
Oh, that's a shame.
That would be cool though.
Oh yeah, it would. Well, I mean, maybe you'll find more staffs in prison. Maybe.
Something tells me I doubt that.
I'm curious. Why are you raising the death? Like, what's the purpose?
Yeah.
Nobody just does this for fun, do they?
I have my reasons.
His reasons are not good, I assure you.
Do you feel like they're gonna give us more gold if we bring him in alive, Jonas?
I don't know, but I kind of want to like. I'm gonna grab Akira and I kind of put him to the side, and I want to like whisper in his ear, like, this guy seems very useful. I'm not gonna lie to you. He seems like one of a kind.
Well,
He seems very
Get
powerful.
the fuck out of here. I swear to God,
a
Jonas.
necromancer.
He
Can Mari hear
raised-
this?
I mean, I put him to the side. and whisper
I
in
mean,
his
you're
ear.
nearby. I'll say,
Say no. If she can hear it, she's growling as if to say no.
I mean, if they're being
I can't
quiet about
say-
it, then probably not. But
I can't say that I would trust a necromancer and, like, anywhere near me or my friends.
I don't know. If he is as powerful as the bounty seems him to be, fuck the gold, to be honest. In my opinion.
You know, I'd rather the gold. He didn't seem too
Didn't
strong.
you, did you say you needed an army?
I mean, yeah, but I need an army of style, not of desiccated corpses and undead skin.
Yeah, but this guy can literally make an army of the dead people we will encounter.
I think I can find a pretty lady that can do that for me, rather than a little raccoon fellow.
I don't know. Well, I shrug and I move back.
Right, well, you'll be coming with us, obviously. Mari, do you mind carrying him in your jowls?
She's gonna like playfully, not playfully, cause to him, but she's gonna like growl and snap at him, cause you know, kitty dog. And then she's going to grab him
how are you
Right.
grabbing him?
in her mouth.
What the hell?
Okay, you know what? Sure. All right, you just gotta like pick him up, and he's like, hey, Don't
If
drop
you
me.
struggle, if you struggle, a teeth might slip past your clothing. So you might want to stay still and silent. Alrighty. Well, good job, everyone. This is 8,000 gold richer for all of us. This bounty hunting business it's not too bad, is it?
Not too bad at all, is it, motherfucker? She's thinking to herself.
Yeah. Wolf thoughts. Akira slaps the skeleton on the ass as he walks past it.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I care not of the necro.
Oh my god.
You really need to.
I've noticed it does it like if you don't talk for a while and then you immediately start talking, it cuts immediately.
Why don't you just put push a talk on? Just put push a talk on instead of.
That might not help.
Forget about
Continues.
Yeah, that sounds annoying as fuck.
Well, he doesn't like necromancers, okay? So it's less about the gold and more about fuck necromancers.
Whoa!
Yikes. That's a bit,
You wanna kill that?
Why are you generalizing? You know? Not all
We're
necromancers are bad people, you know? It's a bit fucked up of you to think.
Yep.
I'm
Moving
leaving
on.
this group.
All right. Well, I'm good. Akira is already exiting the fucking crypt.
And Mari is stalking out of the crypt as well.
Good work. Not
All right, so
not a
everybody-
bad job.
Everybody just slowly makes their way out.
Yes.
Okay, so you
Quick
guys,
prayer.
with Night Whisperer in hand, or in mouth in this case, you guys all begin navigating your way out of the catacombs and slowly make your way up to the surface. And that is where we're going to wrap up for tonight's session.
What a casual session that
Y'all won't
was.
let me have any fun, by the way. Giving me an... You didn't let me get him to do shit. I had a whole spell list that I could have used. I could
To be
do.
fair, Jonas is actually crazy OP. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I need to
His
just
solution for
start.
every problem.
I need to start giving my bad guys better perception, because he had a passive perception of 12, and you had pass without a trace, which means you literally needed to roll a nat 1 in order to be spotted. Pain.
Are rogues usually like that powerful?
Yes, there are. They're fucking broken.
I thought 5e was supposed to be more balanced than that. That's ridiculous.
That's not.
insane, right?
Listen,
Complaining in my
Weren't they
fucking ear.
5e is easy to learn and it's fun to play. It is not balanced at all.
I see.
Hey, listen, I can only do it once per fucking beginning of the turn, okay? Only once.
Please, buff monks.
Them reactions are crazy though. He's having every fucking bit of damage that comes at him.
Well,
Just
there
get
was a
DM.
little. I'll go ahead and say it. There was a little thing I was gonna plan where because Jonas, you said they use the uncanny dodge, and that uses your reaction, which meant that if Akira didn't put him to sleep, he would have. Night Whisperer was absolutely going to try to make as much distance from you as possible, and he didn't even need to disengage because you already used your reaction, so you could not make an attack of opportunity. So he was just gonna run away from you and then blast you with spells. But you put him to sleep, you fucking assholes. Can't let me have fun.
It's such a clutch fucking spell, bro. I can't help.
Especially
but
when you
use
upcast
whenever-
it, like
Yeah, bro. 98 is crazy.
I need to. You know what?
I
I
would
just need to start
literally-
throwing more like stronger things at you guys. That's what I need to start doing.
Laco, I'm ready. Like we
I'm ready
need to feel
too.
that danger, man.
I feel
we've
like
been, you know.
the moment I try to like really step it up with like the difficulty, y'all are gonna get fucking smashed. But I'm
We can just
worried.
play more tactical because right now we're just going in there and just kind of.
Nah, we're just
Fuck
gonna
him.
go in there. We're not playing more tactical.
Yeah, I will say that I would, in fact, like I would enjoy more difficult encounters and more dangerous enemies, because I feel like for like the past few sessions we've been kind of like just coasting really smoothly with no real like opposition.
Yeah, I got
so
you.
more dangerous encounters would be pretty good.
Yeah, I'll be able to I'll step it up a little more with the combats going forward. This one, I will say, this one I kind of play in a little last minute, so I didn't have too much time to go into detail with it. But next one I'll be sure to make it a challenge.
Yeah, plus I'm pretty sure you didn't expect, Jonas to do 50 damage in one round.
I didn't expect you all to do 70% of his entire health before combat even started.
To be fair, though, that was a good plan. Like,
Yeah, it was. I mean, we thought out the plan. I mean, we get rewarded. I mean, I'm just a rogue. I'm
not complaining about it. I'm just commenting.
I mean, watch from now on. Lockgold is now just gonna like come up with enemies that specifically counter two of you.
2 weeks from now,
I don't need a counter. I'm underpowered, bro.
2 weeks from now, y'all are gonna be fighting a lich. I'm calling it.
Bring a Gruder tread back, bro.
I'm saying, bring a Gruder bitch ass over here. Let's slay her head.
Low key to me, I live against undead enemies.
Low key, I feel like we can handle Gruder tread now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're so
we'll see about that.
When she knows,
like, why would
we
you
go
say
all over
dumb shit like
motherfuckers.
that?
Listen, the challenge has been made. Now I'm gonna prepare.
Oh god.
We just gotta let Jonas ambush.
Y'all want me to raise the difficulty? I can do that.
No. Don't listen to him. He almost lost his life yesterday in the other D&D campaign because he fucking bites off more than he can chew. Don't bring a gruel to tread back.
I literally so Laco, hear me out, right?
No.
That was an evil book with an evil demoness like wizard inside of it. I was playing a hexblade warlock with a sword that can consume souls. I spoke to the sword, passed my arcana check. The sword said, I can consume her. So I was like, okay. So I took the journal out of the fucking magical leather it was in, and I sunk my sword into the journal. And I went into like my soulscape, and I saw the spirit in my sword fighting the demoness inside the book, and I tried to Eldritch Blast her, and she had like 25 fucking AC, and I was getting my ass beat. But then I won in the end, so it doesn't matter. I still won. So
on the off chance that because you rolled decently.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is,
Anyways.
Thank you for the session. I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna enjoy this 8,000 GP. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right.
If we're about to
I will
start
say,
come on.
We leveled up?
We leveled up?
hold on. Let me calculate some things here.
I don't think so. We just leveled up too. No,
we did not.
No, we've been
like 2 sessions ago.
A few sessions.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, no level up just yet. But you're getting close. You're getting close. Maybe in a session or two.
Mimi gets a lot more forms at level 6.
I would very much like to level up.
We'll get there. When we get to like a better moment in the story, then I'll level you guys up. Because I do milestone because I like, I like leveling up to be like after like really big events. And yeah, y'all just picked up a random necromancer and just hauled his ass. I don't know if that's big enough just yet.
Hey man, it's our first bounty hunt.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, oi Gray.
But y'all still have to turn it in. Your job ain't done yet. You just got the guy. Now you gotta figure out how to turn him into the authorities.
So fast. We're giving it to Sneaku, and Sneaku will do it.
Yeah, Sneaku's gonna do it.
Sneaku's gonna fuck us over.
All right. Well, either way, thank you everybody for joining us on tonight's episode. Like I said before, these episodes are going to be going live every week on YouTube now. No longer on Twitch. Twitch is my Twitch channel is now known as Chutzpah. That is going to be my main account, and I'm going to be a whole different character on there. That's going to be a lot of fun. So Laku's gonna be a little side project going forward. But yeah, these episodes still happening exact same time, 7 p.m. roughly EST. Every Sunday. Yeah. We will see you guys next week for episode 20. That's gonna be fun. Ooh. 20 episodes.
20 episodes. Man.
Mm-hmm.
That's so quick. Holy fuck.
Time flies when you're having fun, man. Yeah, we started this in what, February? Something like that?
Yeah.
Like that.
Really?
Yeah, we started.
I think it was March, maybe.
No, I don't think it was that late because we started planning like because we started planning in November, and it took me like 2 months to like get the campaign all ready to go. So I think it was February.
It's been 5 months together, 6 months together. That's crazy.
Like I said, man, time flies when you're having fun.
That's my longest D&D session.
Yeah, bro.
That's
hold
sweet
on.
for you too.
No. Because remember the city one we were doing, Return to Tolus?
Bro, that did not go on for,
okay.
for like 5 episodes in a row.
It was fun though. I was playing a rogue in that, and I was doing like exact same shit Trix is doing right now. Rogues are crazy.
It's playing Ranger then, I'm pretty sure.
Hell yeah. All right. We're going to wrap up for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We will see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
Farewell.
Yeah.